Good. Oh God. Good afternoon, evening. You didn't see that. You didn't see that either. That is fine. Can't claim first. Sorry, Kia. Oh, right on. Why'd I get bonked? Why? Just like bonking? Fair enough. So, first off, hi, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be. I hope you enjoyed the stream yesterday of The Forest with me, Sar, Zay, and Kai. I had a lot of fun. We went for 10 hours, too. We went for a long time. I talked to Sar about. I'm gonna talk to the group again and see if we can do more of that. Maybe like every couple weeks we'll do like a stream of that on a Friday or something. Just something different.
You can't ignore the teachings.
Also, a reminder that it all went bad when we finished this on Thursday. Everyone's dead.
Rest while you can.
Sin is checked.
Yeah. For a while there, I thought I could feel him. But that doesn't mean I believe you.
Sin is checked. He came here for you.
So he killed all those people just for a chance to see me?
That's what Sin does.
So Sin is his
He
dad.
wanted to show that to you. Do you know why?
How am I supposed to know?
So you would kill him. As long as he is Sin, Jecht will keep killing.
Okay.
He wants you to stop him.
You gotta be kidding. How do you know all of this anyway? I'm not done talking to you. Don't you run away!
You're the one running.
Okay. So the dad wants the son to kill him. Alright then.
Are you all right? Thank you. I will. Thank.
All right. Okay, so I need ability spheres like in the worst way. Oh,
I made a bundle with the operation prices. But the way it turned out, they deserved a better deal. I guess the summon.
All right.
Hey, you two. Hurry up.
She's awfully cheerful.
Why
In
is...
dark times, she must be. She must shine bright.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
He talks?
Now are dark times. Yuna tries hard.
We should help her then.
If we worry, she tries harder. Do not frown.
Did not realize he spoke.
Don't worry, be happy.
Kimahri try too.
Smile, let me see.
Hi, Zara. That's a smile? Jesus Christ.
Sad.
Hi, Zara. Hi, Shion. Why are they targeting Auron? Is this Chad Aura's too strong? Right on. No. Oh, thank God. Bing. Oh, Orin's dead. Fuck. There we go.
Enough.
Nice.
That's how it's done.
Like I said earlier, I do hope you guys enjoyed the Forest stream. We'll probably do more of it. I might try and do a raft stream at some point. But we're gonna stick with this for now. The only exception will be probably 4th of July weekend when I try and play Metal Gear. Okay. Metal Gear on the 4th of July, Brave? What do you mean, Brave? Right on. Nice. Waka, get in there. Hit him. Boing. Ooh, thank you for the ether. Oh, hell yeah. Hi, Coda.
Let's end this.
Enough.
There we go. Boom, ba, ba,
No time to
ba,
waste.
ba, ba.
Let's go.
Hidden chest. A bright bangle. Oh, I have one already. What the fuck? Alright. Let's see. Ah. Damn, these things are strong. Oh shit! It's the petrify. No! 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 That's not fair. That's not cool. Ooh! I learned Stone Breath. Pog. Yeah. Dude, how strong are these things? Holy shit. There we go. Sweet, now it can't use Stone Gaze. Fuck it up. Yo, what's up? What's up, Shion? Wait? Okay, I'll wait. Wait, what's up? Hold. We're holding. Click attack and target the enemy, but don't attack, okay? It shows the HP. Yeah, it's HP left, and I don't know what that thing on the left is. Maybe that's a silence I just did? Right? It's remaining health and, oh, sorry, one sec. But yeah, I think that shows it's HP remaining, element, oh, element weakness. Okay. So, oh. Wait, that's what that meant? Hold on. Is that what the yellow thing is? The yellow dot means that's its half damage? Okay.
It's over.
Okay. I should have paid attention to that. Ability spheres, thank God. First things first. Yuna. Okay, I need to do you. Use the ability sphere. Give me delay attack. And then you use a ability sphere to get prey. And Waka use an ability sphere to get in. Okay. I need more ability spheres, especially for Kimahari. What's his name? Kimahari? Because Kimahari. The dot is the element. The number next to the word indicates the effect. In that case, it was half. Other enemies, you might see a 1.5 or something lower than half. Lower generally indicates immune or absorb. Okay. Ooh, thank you for the potion. Kimahari, thank you for helping me not butcher that.
Hey! How much longer till Xanarkand?
Still a ways.
First down the Moonflow to the Guado city of Guadosalam.
Guadosalam.
Then we cross the Thunder Plains to the Temple of Macalania.
Macalania.
Oh, boy.
And before that, we get to pray at the temple in Jose.
I'm sorry, Xion.
Can't just skip all that.
Also, hi,
Can we?
Zeris.
Huh.
I have to pray
Oh,
to the
thank you.
faith in every temple in order to earn the final Aeon.
That's a summoner's training.
How you
She's
doing,
gotta
Zeris?
prepare mind and body, all just to get ready for the final summoning.
The final summoning.
Must be
How
tough.
was Outer Wilds, Zeris? Hope you had a
I'll
good
be
time.
fine with you here.
You may or may not have landed on the sun. Isn't that usually deadly? Alright, so we're leaving the Jose High Road to the Temple of Yvonne Jose. Wait, but what's this way? I can't go that way? What the fuck?
Hey, new guy.
Me?
Yeah. What's up?
Who else?
What can I do for you, boss?
Don't tell Yuna you know about Sin and Jekt.
Huh?
You know her. She would distance herself from you. We do not want that.
Okay.
I see. I think. Yeah, but even if I did say something, no one believed me, you know?
Yuna would.
Ah, you have a point. Come to think of it, did I really have to know about Jekt? What about my feelings?
Better than you finding out at a critical moment, becoming emotional.
What? Me? Emotional?
Yeah, dude, you're hella emotional. What are you talking about?
I heard you were quite the crybaby.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, maybe when I was a kid. Maybe even a little now. Just a little. Hey, I still don't buy your story, you hear?
I am not a crybaby, by the way.
Whoa!
Whatever you
Yuna,
say. How
it is
dare you?
good to see you and your companions are well.
Oh, it's the lady with no pants.
Yourselves as well, Captain. We were worried. Praise be to Yevon.
We escaped with our lives, but our troops were decimated.
Of all our
Pride
chocobos,
one
only this
redacted.
one made it.
Only one chocobo lived?
We make pretty poor chocobo-mounted forces without chocobos.
We turned our backs on the teachings and cast away our faith. This is our just reward.
It's just you now, but don't worry.
Only one chocobo left. What are these little monkey things?
Is that the Jose Temple?
What the fuck is going on? Why is it shaking? Wait, what is going on? Is it supposed to be glow? Okay.
Awesome.
Don't worry about it. You say
The lightning mushroom rock. It only opens when a summoner is addressing the faith.
the lightning
That
mushroom
means another
rock.
summoner's already in there.
Another summoner?
What if it's Donna?
We have to hurry.
Right. In we go.
What's this first? I'm sorry, but beds all taken by the wounded. You can stay if you don't mind sleeping on the floor. Let's rest. Fencing saber. Rune rod. I'm gonna buy it. Hyperball. That one sucks. Rune Mog. Halberd. Shimmering blade. Metal shield. I have that one. I have a red rank. Arm guard. Alright. Wait, who are you?
Luzo, he's...
Oh!
Where is he?
I found him. But
Holy
he was
shit!
torn in half.
That idiot!
Luza's dead?
What do I do now? I can't do this. I'm going back to Besaid.
Also torn in half, Jesus Christ. Oh, you're right. Still torn in half, what a horrible way to go.
So you're a champion of Yevon now, Braska?
Who is it? Wait, what? Who's that?
I beg your pardon, but may I ask your name?
I am Summoner Yuna, from the Isle of Besaid.
As I thought. The daughter of Lord Braska. You have the look of your father.
Is that Liam Neeson?
My father? You knew him?
No, I have never met the man. Ah, my apologies. I am Isaru.
Isaru. Okay.
I am a summoner, like you.
I'm Pase. Pleased to meet you.
You're kind of short, little man.
And I'm Maroda. I'm guarding my big brother here.
Since I was a child, I've always looked up to Lord Braska. I wished I would someday become a high summoner like he was. You must have some of your father's talent in you. I believe you might someday defeat Sin.
I'm not really. I've only just become a summoner.
Of course, I've no intention of losing either. So perhaps we should race to see who can defeat Sin first, no?
Maybe.
Very well then. I accept your challenge.
Isaru!
Yuna, I beg your leave. Good luck to both of us.
Yes.
My chocobo. Rest in peace. Oh my, we're out of funeral shrouds. Captain saved my life and got hurt. Busy, busy. Alright. Captain, please wake up. You were the best, we'll never forget you. Mega Phoenix? What's that? Revives the party? Holy shit. Okay.
Hey, you.
Me?
You are Yuna's guardian, no?
Yes.
Moroda's heard a curious rumor. I thought you should know.
I heard it from those crusaders. Seems that summoners have been going out on pilgrimage and just disappearing.
It could just be the fiends got them, but not so many so quickly.
Sorry I don't know more, but watch your back.
Okay, thank you
Ain't
for telling
much
me.
future for a guardian without a summoner, eh?
What? What? What you all talking about?
We're talking about doing your job as a guardian.
Little man.
Hey, I'm doing good. Right, big brother?
So
Please
they
be careful.
So they send out like
Will do.
all like every summoner to do this, but only one has to pass it in order to win.
Oh,
Or
what?
not win, but like defeat Sin.
We're leaving.
Be right there.
Okay.
See ya.
So it's like maybe every village sends their best summoner and we'll see what happens. I don't know, it kind of seems like a crapshoot, but whatever.
All right, Guardians, at attention.
We are ready.
All right, let's do it.
Give me the sphere. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a reset. I didn't mean to click that. Let's see. Okay. Hi, Zemre. Hey, G-Man. Hey! Okay. Okay, I figured it out. Okay, giant electric field, maybe not so much. Okay, I think I got it. But what is the point of that? Hey, Adonis. It's roasting out today? Oh, really? Every time you turn into FF10 streams, I'm handling balls. Okay, right on, Solo. Maybe I'm not looking. I don't want to touch that though. So it needs to be that one to power it up. This one is like glowing. Okay. Or what if... Chow the crafters that ignored OC, right on. I was on the moon for a bit. I'm not like crazy about it though. Easier with new gear? Yeah, you're right. You only have one solo? I'm pretty sure Kai finished all of his. Oh, I forgot to grab the Omega Sphere. Where is it? Well, I think he's done all of his crafters. He hasn't done his, he didn't do his gatherers yet. Or he was going to work on them, I think is what he said. So hot today. Oh, I heard, isn't like the East Coast on like a heat wave right now or something? The Midwest and the East Coast are like in a heat wave. Ishgarian Resto is still better from 50 to 80. Okay, I need to level up my Weaver still. We didn't play this yesterday, Adonis. We didn't play this yesterday. We played the Forest. We reacted to the live letter, and then we did the Forest for about like 8 hours. And the Atlantic Coast too? Okay. So yeah, so I did the Forest with Kai, my friend Zalis, and our mod Sar. I had fun. Granted, all I did was fucking build. So I really hope people are enjoying me building shit over and over again, like building walls and such. Let me power this one up. Huh. Maybe you need to power all of them up? Let me see. Maybe I need to... Okay. And if I do the other one, maybe that'll work? I don't know. And then we watched a bunch of... I have discovered that my chat gets rather angry if I don't watch Roll for Sandwich to end the stream. If we don't roll for sandwich or barbecue, I get yelled at. So I will always have to answer that call. Let's see. Maybe the Omega powered one needs to go in there. But what if I put this one here? I gotta power up that one, but how? I know some of you are probably screaming right now at the screen. Screaming in chat, right on. No idea. Aha! Can't close if there's something blocking it. I take that back. Shit. Wait, I don't think I was supposed to do that. Wait, what if I... Hold on. What if... Oh, hell yeah! Okay. And this should seal the deal. Figured it out. Oh man! God damn it. Please just let this be easy. Okay. Secret stairway. Secret stairway. Pog.
Stop pacing around.
You should try to settle down.
What? I'm not doing anything.
Wait here.
Why are they yelling at me to stop doing shit?
Well, well, you again. Still traveling with quite the crowd, I see. What is it, Bartello? You know this riffraff?
You are Aaron, no?
What of it?
What of it, yo?
Can I shake your hand?
Damn, look at that dude. He's like,
Aaron. No, Sir Aaron.
guy's a fanboy. But why is he flexing
You're the
when he
reason
asks?
I became a guardian. Thank you, sir. This means so much to me.
Calling the personal guardian the Lord Braska riffraff?
Wait, what?
And you call yourself a summoner?
Yeesh. Bartello, enough. Get back here.
Hang in there, buddy. Eh?
Quite the show, yeah?
Pick spot. Shut up. Wait.
Oh, fine. God damn. I don't like that you talk now. You're kind of an asshole. Jesus. Pick spot, shut up, wait. Okay, fine then, dude.
I swear.
Please, touch me with that hand and I'll remove it.
Stop pacing.
Not all summoners.
You should try to settle down.
You grow stronger, but are still a
Mousy. Right on.
How much?
Ursa-kun, I keep doing that, I'm sorry. Is she okay?
You owe much to your father. All these guardians. And Sir Orin, too? And I hear Maester Seymour's quite taken with you. The world must look different when you're the daughter of Lord Braska.
Lady, shut up.
This has nothing to do with my father. I'm traveling on my own, as a full-fledged summoner.
Oh, is that so? Then try standing on your own two legs for once. Your guardians won't be able to protect you when the time comes.
Sleep time. Ixion? Okay, that's interesting. No, I thought it was gonna be, what's his name? I thought it was gonna be Ramu.
No matter how dark the night, morning always comes, and our journey begins anew.
We're leaving once Yuna gets here.
Donna has left. Isaru too.
Get ready for the journey ahead.
Okay, how do I do that? Save? I should save. What we're saying? Probably save. Grandpa Ramu's taking a nap this time. Alright. Oh, I see a chest. What's in it? Switch? I have switch hitter already. Fuck, man. Doesn't Walker already have switch hitter? I'm gonna sell that switch hitter then. Cause you don't need to. Why is this one so much better than this one? Wait, that's weird. Shion, you're allowed to answer this. So is chat. What's the difference? Why is this one worth so much more than this one? Did it pick up an ability or something? Because it says strength 10%. This one is higher ability and open slot. Okay. And I can't keep two, right? Or I shouldn't keep two. I should sell my dupes, right? Okay, you're sipping. That's not fair. Is there a point in keeping something that's so much weaker than the other one? Fine, I'll just keep it. New chests. 4,000 gil, hell yeah.
We're leaving once Yuna gets here.
Where is she? New chest. God damn it. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the Cursor-kun keeps making an appearance. I will teach him to be better, but I can't right now. Fine, you can fucking have Mouse Jam. I hate you for... Wait, thank you for... Wow, Shion. I see how it is. Here you go. God damn it. Orin learned guard. I gave Yuna a prey. He got the lay attack. Kimari needs a shit ton of them. For thunder, fire, and water. I need one more for blizzard, but I'm not gonna move until I get that one. A thing to note to save you some sphere grid headache. What's up? Let's take Lulu. You know those extract mana abilities you have? Yeah. Wait, where did that? Oh, I didn't move here. Alright, good. Using one guarantees a sphere drop, but only that sphere type? Okay. So like the power mana and stuff like that. Alright, Waka, let's move you to here. What ability is this? Sleep? Okay, that's a good one. Okay. Oh, right.
No matter how dark, and our journey.
Get ready.
We're leaving one.
I'm going back to Besaid. With Luzu gone.
Yeah. It'd be hard fighting alone, wouldn't it?
Most of the other Crusaders have already left. I'll go soon.
Take care, Gata.
She was working, healing the wounded.
Okay. Ah. Morning.
What? Morning?
Don't worry.
But it's morning. I'm so sorry. I'll get ready right away. Just a moment.
Oh, she's freaking out.
Don't worry. It's okay.
Yo, sleepyhead.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Not that big a deal.
Please forgive me.
Really, there's no rush. Here, your hair.
A summoner with bad hair. What's the world coming to?
Damn.
You could have woken me up.
We called to you, but with all that snoring.
What is it today? Everyone's picking on me.
Nice view of her, just like his neck.
You too, Sir Orin?
Once Lady Yuna fixes her hair, we leave.
She got the bedhead right on Yuna's spin.
I hadn't really laughed like that in a long time. It was only later that I realized. The only one really laughing then was me. Laughing must have been the only thing keeping them going.
Alright, let's do this. Adventure time. Yes. Ah ha 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 ha. Ooh, a halberd. Plus 20% magic? Holy shit. Okay, what? I don't want you to get mad at me, Adonis, but I don't understand the... well, no. Adventure Time I can tolerate. I can't tolerate regular show. That show, I don't understand why anyone enjoyed that one. It's just a weird thing to me. Adventure Time's whatever. Also, bacon in
early?
pancakes is a crime.
Lady Yuna, you must be exhausted after working so hard last night. Will you be okay?
I feel that I have rested enough, but thank you for your kindness. Will you be leaving too?
Yes. First we cross the Moonflow, and then we head north in search of chocobos to replace those we have lost.
And we get more chocobos.
Once we find chocobos, our mounted forces will ride again.
Huh? Aren't you missing someone?
Captain! Wait for me!
What voice acting that was?
What took you so long? We're
Wait
leaving.
for me!
You expect me to keep up with a chocobo?
Lady Yuna, I wish you good fortune.
Damn it! Ugh!
Elma, Clasco, let's go.
Ma'am.
Hey, can I just rest a sec?
No complaints.
Your least favorite Cartoon Network cartoon was Chowder? I never watched Chowder. The only one I really liked from like the 2000s on was Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I love that show. Last favorite? Oh, okay. Foster's is still my
Where to next?
all-time.
We cross the Moonflow.
Moonflow.
Gotcha. Moonflow, baby, here we come.
Chowder's a work of art? I'll have to see. Moonflow! Not much of a wound.
I'll take you all on.
You didn't like blue? You miss regular
Let's
show?
see. Farewell.
Oh, hey, it's you.
Good day, everyone. We can all learn a lesson.
I don't
from
know
what
about
has
that,
happened to
Coda.
the Crusaders. Only the truly faithful have a hope of defeating sin.
I do think they upped the ante on his like insane part.
Thinking of going to Guado Salon. I have not spoken with a Guado for some time.
Bye, Shalinda. Oh shit. Code Lyoko. Is Code Lyoko the one where they all have giant foreheads?
Go, go, go!
Summoner Yuna, ready.
Alright, let's see what Ixion does. His design
My
looks
name is
roughly the
Yuna.
same.
Pleased to meet you.
Thundara? Nice. It's time to go all out, Ixion. Thor's hammer. Ooh, oh, what the fuck? He's lifting him up? Okay. Jesus. Alright, Ixion, I see you. Giant lightning zebra. Ooh, and I got a weapon. Grand summon. I will see what happens. Alright, picking them all up. Nice. What's up?
Training, huh?
Uh-huh.
So you need someone with magic skills.
Summons absorb the element they're aligned with, so because they haven't had the magic element, what you could do. Okay. Oh, well, he's dead. That's unfortunate.
Sorry.
What is this? Oh, shit. Okay, she has to get out of the party now.
My turn.
Oh, I missed. Fuck.
Take that.
Only one ability spear? What the fuck? Oh, only once per fight? Okay. There we go. There we go. So now, finally, this dude finally gets to move. Ooh, Fyra. Or, I'm assuming that's how you pronounce that. Wait, hold on. Now she can move and go get that other ability. Could have gotten back to I opened the lock. Oh, really? I think you were right. My bad. All right.
Look! One of Kimahri's friends looks just like him.
What?
Both follow summoners on all fours. Hornless goatlings. Hornless! Hornless!
Are you trying to insult me by calling me hornless?
You come to insult Kimahri? Wrong. We come to warn little Kimahri. Summoners disappear. Never return. Next will be Kimahri's summoner. Poor Kimahri lost his horn. Next lose his summoner. Pitiful Kimahri. Howl alone. Howl alone.
They came all this way to just say that?
Those two got something against you? What? They were just picking on you?
Kimahri will deal with them.
And I'll help.
Kimahri alone.
But,
It's Kimahri's problem. You can't interfere. It's a rule.
It's a rule?
I'm worried.
Let the Ronso deal with Ronso problems, yeah? That's how it's always been.
I mean, I'm worried about those summoners disappearing.
They aren't just disappearing into thin air.
hey, if we Guardians do our job, no problem, right?
Oh.
Confident.
Yeah.
Nice.
So who's next?
Sorry, Kamari, I don't want you to die. Fuck, you missed. Oh, down.
Go, go, go!
My turn.
I'm back.
Mend us.
It's fine. It's not the greatest spell, but it'll work. I thought Prey would do more healing. Also, Ixion's about to die. Shit.
Be strong.
Thank God. What's up, Adonis?
You guys are toast.
Now let's do this. Because it went toe to toe with one of those ones right there.
Can you handle this?
That's impossible. That's literally impossible to do, and that pisses me off to no end. Like, I'll break my controller trying to go as fast as it wants me to go. Come on. God damn it.
So be it.
And then, I don't know, we'll see. God damn it. Wakka's dead.
Thank you very much.
Thank God. 3 level 1 key spheres, okay. Oh my god, how many of these fucking things do I have to fight?
Be quiet. Yeah.
So, how shall we do this?
You think I should flee, Xion?
Got you covered.
Oh, guarantees escape? Okay. Oh my god, these fucking things. These fucking things. I can't with this.
I'll be right back.
We meet again. I heard you took part in Operation Mihin. You've seen that Machina aren't the answer. In the end, only summoners can hope to defeat Sin.
You are right. I must train harder.
I can help with that, if you like. I propose a contest of Aeon.
Sure.
I'm ready.
That's the spirit. I have healed you.
Is this her Ixion versus my Ixion battle?
Call whichever Aeon you want.
Wait, who would be the best to fight this then? Oh, I can't summon Ixion, shit. Ifrit or... Ifrit. Come on, big guy.
Don't hold anything back.
Come on, Ifrit. We gotta hope that Hellfire kills it. Come on. Uh-oh. How is it can use magic that Yuna's Ixion cannot? Select abilities to find a list of new abilities that Eons can learn. You can teach Valifar ability to cure. Okay. Well, I'm dead now. Fuck. Okay, why is she hitting me? Ow, what the fuck? Valifar, go! Jesus. Alright, what does more damage? Energy Blast or Energy Ray? Ray? Okay. Oh, I won?
Stop. That is enough.
God damn. That's close. Well, I didn't win shit for
You're
that.
good. You bested me fairly. Here, your prize. Go on, take it.
Dragon Scale? Summoner's Soul? Possessing the Summoner's Soul allows Eons to learn abilities by expending items. Select abilities, then select an Eon. A list of abilities will appeal. Item cost for each is displayed at the top right. On the left is the item in stock. On the right are the amount of items left after the ability is learned. Items are spent when Eons learn abilities. Abilities have already been learned. And abilities for which are insufficient items are displayed in gray. And cannot be selected. When you select the ability you want the Eon to learn, you'll be asked for final confirmation. Select yes to teach the ability. Okay. There's some abilities are unavailable to them. This includes the tutorial.
I look forward to meeting you again. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to.
Fuck, dude, these things are expensive, man. Holy shit. Blast is second overdrive and stronger, but has a longer cooldown. Okay.
Not again!
Think of it as training.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Okay. Damn it.
Back on the field.
Enough.
There we go.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Are there supposed to be this many Ochus in this little area? Or, like you said, am I having bad luck? We fought like 100 of them so far, it feels like.
Whoa!
Ooh, what's this?
This is the Moonflow.
Oh, thank you for telling me.
These are moon lilies. They say that clouds of fireflies gather here when night falls.
The entire river glows like a sea of stars.
Really? Hey, I got an idea!
We're not waiting till nightfall.
Then, once we beat Sin, we're coming back.
What was that?
Hey, we better hurry or we'll miss the shoe puff.
The what?
Shoe puff? That's some kind of boat? Whoa! What the? Whoa!
Nice voice acting. What the fuck? That dinosaur?
This is a shoe puff.
Whoa! Let's ride! Come on, let's go!
All right. We board soon as we ready, huh?
You puff for the win. Not very excited about that. Sorry, I'm like, trying to think about something. I'm sorry, Coda.
Shoe puffs!
What? You been on one of these?
Well, just once. 10 years ago, with Kimahri.
Okay.
Remember?
Shoe Puff shook, Yuna fall in water. Shoe Puff scoop up Yuna with long nose.
Oh, okay.
Yuna jump in 3 more times for fun.
Jesus, Yuna.
Kimahri worried.
Whoops.
Yuna had fun. Kimahri happy.
There we go. Go. Alright.
I lived in the city. I moved to Besaid after my father defeated Sin. Kimahri was with me the whole way.
Bethel?
It's the biggest city in Spira. The main temple of Yevon is there.
Give me 1 second to grab something. Sorry.
Biran is troublemaker, but Ronso do not lie. Summoners disappearing, that was not lie.
Right. I'll be careful.
Sorry.
Years ago,
Ah, a history lesson?
Jecht saw his first shoe puff here.
Aw.
Surprised, he drew his blade and struck it.
He stabbed a shoe puff?
Why?
He was drunk, thought it was a fiend.
Oh, brother.
We offered all the money we had as an apology. Jecht never drank again. But it would seem that shoe puff still works here.
Damn. Oh, fuck, I overpaid. It's fine.
Even after 10 years. Truly. The place seems to resist change. It would take something unusual.
Come on! Come on!
Hey, how do I get in the shoe puff? Oh.
No, I don't think so. It's bad idea, yes.
Please, we beg of you.
Impossible! Impossible!
Well, that's gonna get
What's
annoying
wrong?
real quick.
This guy won't let our chocobo on the shoe puff.
Ah, it is kind of big.
It's just not fair.
He does have a point, though.
So what? We just leave him behind?
Hey, I didn't say that. Just...
It is no good. We will have to find another way. We will find a ford where we can cross on foot.
Yes, Captain Sir.
But that'll take days.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Kia, that
That's
maybe
our
maybe
captain.
don't say it like that.
Yeah.
Where there's a those words stayed with me. I wonder how Captain Lucille is doing.
Let's save. $5,000 gil. Oh, it's you guy.
Would you like to hear a bit about the wondrous shoe puff? Pity. Would you like to hear? Very well. There are many things we do not know about the shoe puff. For example, what does it eat? It eats nothing. The water it sucks through its schnoz somehow supports its considerable size. Some theorize it eats teeny-weeny waterborne organisms. And that, as they say, is that.
Kind of a shitty presentation, but okay.
Riding a shoe puff isn't that much fun.
How little you know. Some things little boys never grow out of.
Right?
Let the driver know.
You seem to have fine taste. Buy for me and you won't have any problems. Why are they all threatening me? Hunter's sword?
Right?
Yes, I'm ready to ride. Ready to ride the shoe puff.
Rides. All aboard.
Alright, ride the shoe puff.
Shoe puff launching.
Hey.
Huh?
Take a look.
What? Whoa! A sunken city.
Ooh.
A Machina city, 1,000 years old. They built the city on top of bridges across a river.
But the weight of the city caused the bridges to collapse, and it all sank to the bottom.
That's okay.
Right, it's a good lesson.
A lesson?
Yeah. Why build a city over a river, yeah?
Well, it would be convenient with all that water there.
Nope, that's not why. They just wanted to prove they could defy the laws of nature.
I'm not so sure about that.
Yevon has taught us. When humans have power, they seek to use it. If you don't stop them, they go too far, yeah?
I guess that's kind of accurate.
Yeah, but don't you use Machina too? Like the stadium and stuff, right?
Yevon, it decides which Machina we may use and which we may not.
I don't like that.
So what kind of Machina may we not use then?
Remember Operation Mi'ihen? That kind.
Or war will rage again.
War?
More than 1,000 years ago, mankind waged war using Machina to kill.
They kept building more and more powerful Machina.
They made weapons so powerful, it was thought they could destroy the entire world.
Why do I feel like there's an allegory for
feared
something?
that Spira would be destroyed.
But the war did not stop.
What happened then?
Sin came, and it destroyed the cities and their Machina.
The war ended, and our reward was sin.
So, sin's our punishment for letting things get out of hand, eh?
Man, that's rough.
Yeah, it is.
But it's not like the Machina are bad.
Only as bad as their users.
It's because of people like the Al Bhed screwing everything up.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Sit down.
Sorry!
What the fuck? They straight up kidnapped her?
Luna, come save you!
Okay. Reading depth charges? Aqua shooter. Gonna try and do the depth charges again. A lot of older games don't know how to handle situations where two of the same party member are present in a fight. So they glitch out then. Glitch out or just outright freeze crash. Interesting.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine.
Those Al Bhed.
Is everybody okay?
I'm sorry. We're all okay now.
Yuna.
Super full speed ahead.
Damn the Al Bhed. What do they want from us? Could it have something to do with Luca? What are they after Yuna for? Wait, they're mad they lost the tournament.
That's not a thing, Waka.
Oh wait, they're mad about Operation Mihen.
I wonder. Didn't Kamari's clansmen say something about summoners disappearing?
So the Al Bhed are behind that. Those sandblasted grease monkeys.
Hey, Waka.
Oh, okay.
It's no use complaining about the Al Bhed now, right? We'll protect Yuna from anyone, anywhere. It's that easy. That's all I need to know.
Well, I guess so.
You're right.
Stop it, use a defend or other methods? Okay.
Kimari Vale is guardian on Shupov.
Looks like we're stuck here for a...
Might be more out there.
Waka.
Guard Yuna.
Okay. The Shoepuff is sleeping. Who are you? Oh, okay. Oh, what's going on here? Wait, is that Riku?
You're not dead?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Okay, game, right on.
Thought I was done for back there.
Riku! You're Riku! Hey! You're okay! How you been?
Those are weird questions to ask like that.
Terrible.
Yeah, you don't look so good. What happened?
You beat me up, remember?
I did?
Huh? Oh, that Machina? That was you?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that really hurt, you know. You big meanie.
I'm a meanie?
Wait, but you attacked us!
Nuh-uh. It's not exactly what you think.
What do you mean? You straight up kidnapped her.
Friend of yours.
And you could say that.
Pleased to meet ya. I'm Riku.
Yuna, Lulu, I told you about her, remember? She was the one who helped me before I was washed up on Besaid. She's an Albed.
Oh, God.
Wow, so you like all your life. What luck meeting here, huh? Praise be to Yevon.
Uh-oh.
So, Riku, you look a little beat up. You okay?
Waka.
This is gonna get awkward.
Huh? What?
There's something we need to discuss.
Uh-oh.
Oh, go ahead.
Yuvi's more
Girls
brat and
only.
Riku's
Boys,
more
please wait over
spunky.
there.
Right. Sorry, Waka.
Huh? What? Ah.
Sir Orin, I would like Riku to be my guardian.
Lively, courageous, and energetic, Kia.
Show me your face.
Spunky individuals are described as energetic, bubbly, and possessing a zest for life.
Open your eyes. As I thought.
No good?
Are you certain?
100%. So, anyway, can I?
If Yuna wishes it.
Yes, I do.
Riku's a good girl. She helped me a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm for it. The more the merrier.
Righto.
He doesn't know.
To be the merriest.
Does he not know that she's
It was
Albed yet?
strange. Even though Waka had always hated the Albed,
Riku, at your service.
he never realized Riku was one of them.
There's my answer. All party members come together. So she was the last party member I needed then? Damn, she has no... Fuck, she needs abilities!
Ooh, a treasure chest. I wonder what's inside.
Is that a mimic? Wait, what? There's treasure chests on the battlefield? Alright. Bomb chorus?
Yahoo!
I'm scary when I get mad. I'm gonna use that item I just got on you. You'll be sorry.
Riku's Overdrive Mix allows her to combine 2 items in stock and create very special effects. Try mixing 2 bomb cores. Okay. Firestorm? What the fuck? Okay. Jesus.
What did you just do?
That was great!
I can combine items and use them like this. It's not that tough, really.
Okay, so she is... Also, like Zara said, you fight the treasure boxes. You never go too close to one. Unless it's right there. You said fight them. You fight the box. Oh, she did? God damn it, that was quick. Oh, she has like no health. What the fuck?
Ugh. I thought I was gonna die.
Told ya!
She's a glass... Well, she's not even a glass cannon. She's just glass.
You gotten any better?
Just watch.
Yeah.
There you go. Nope. No, that's fine.
As you wish. Farewell. That's how it's done.
Stay away from Summoner. Hi, Sar. No, don't kill her. I just got her. Oh my god. Oh, well, that fucking sucks. I just got Riku, okay? I'm not doing it on purpose. But she has no fucking health. She is, like... She's not meant for fighting. Oh, she just missed.
Enough.
Okay. Please, for the love of God, can we move you to get fucking abilities? There we go. Her HP is now no longer, like, teeny tiny. I was so tired this morning, by the way, Sar, after last night. I woke up like, I still woke up like at 6 o'clock and I was like, nah, I'm not even gonna bother like looking at my phone. I just went back to bed. Hope you had fun though. I know it was 6 o'clock because I left an alarm on. By mistake. What do you mean disgusting? Do you see how she treats me, chat? How she yells at me? She's like, disgusting. Ew. Gross. It's like, damn, I'm trying. Turn that shit off on the weekends? You have a point. Okay. What is this?
We have been expecting you, Lady Yuna. Welcome to Guado Salam.
Guado Salam.
This way, my lady. This way.
Me?
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Fox,
I
hi
am called
Marcus.
Trommel Guado. I am in the direct service of our leader, the great Seymour Guado.
Oh, Seymour's here?
Lord Seymour has very important business with Lady Yuna.
Business with me? Whatever could it be, I wonder?
Please, come inside the manor. All will be explained. Of course, your friends are also welcome.
Twist our arms, why don't you? Ah, I almost forgot.
What? Customizing? I can customize weapons and armor? Items are needed. First gear, okay. If any of the slots are empty, you can customize that gear. If it has no slots, it can't be customized. There's also gear that cannot be customized no matter what. Now, after selecting gear to customize, a list of availabilities for the gear is displayed. The amount of items needed are displayed on the top right. On the top left is the amount of items in stock. On the right are the items left after customization. Items are spent when gear is customized. Abilities for which your insufficient items are in gray and cannot be selected. Okay. When you select ability to add, you're asked to confirm it. Select yes to complete the procedure. Gear gets new names after customization. This concludes the tutorial.
What would you do without me?
I can't customize Brotherhood? Fuck, I was hoping I could. Okay. Buster Glove, okay. Metal Targe. Metal ring. Metal bracer. Ooh, switch hitter. What can I do to this one? Give it 13% damage. Make it view enemy data. We'll amp it up. Force Lance, okay. Okay. Lord Sima instructs the Guado youth on numerous subjects. And right, Yevon, okay. The elders won't give up the old tongue. Okay. This must be a weapon store. Oh, hey, what's up, dude?
Oh! I tell you, these Guado merchants are shrewd. Ripping off the pilgrims that come to visit the fireplace. Listen, you watch that they don't get you, too. Me you can trust. More than a Guado, at least.
Double Edge. Belladonna Wand. Blind Pass. Fatal Kate Sith. Oh, that one's worth a lot. Holy shit. Oh, this one's good. I'm gonna buy this for Orin. Devastator. I'll buy that. Yellow Shield. No. Hello. I have a quote. There's a reason all this stuff has yellow on it, I feel, but we're gonna go without. Baroque sword, dial, switch hitter, variable mod. We'll buy that one. What you got for me? Find it difficult telling us Guado apart. That's racist. I would never be like that. It's like the tournament. Let's blitz sometime. Ooh, chest. 3,000 gil. Thank you. Do I have to play Blitzball, by the way? Am I not being the best I can be by not blitzballing?
Stay close to Yuna.
I wonder what smells so nice.
Kimahri not like Mr. Seymour.
I don't like the smell of this one.
These are the past leaders of the Guado.
They all look the same.
Mr. Seymour doesn't look like them, no.
Don't you know? The last leader, Maester Jiskel, wed a human woman. She was Seymour's mother.
Okay. So Seymour's like a mix.
Why does he want to see me?
This way, please.
This music is not very comforting.
I will go inform Lord Seymour. Please wait here.
I get the feeling he called us up here for more than just dinner.
There's no temple here in Guadasalam, see? Summoners usually just pass through on their way elsewhere. What?
I didn't even ask a question and you're explaining things.
You'd rather I say nothing, then?
No. Maybe you finally believe I don't know anything about Spira. And maybe that means you believe me about Zanarkand, too?
Well, there are many things I do not know. Your Zanarkand is one of those things. I suppose I can't say what I think either way. Still, be careful. You shouldn't tell other people.
Yeah, I know.
This is good. What could it be?
Stay on your guard.
Got it, boss.
Why? This guy's just a priest, right?
Those with power use that power. Maesters have power.
Wait. You sure you don't have something against Yevon?
I lived a long time in Zanarkand.
Ah.
Okay. What are those?
Truly, it is good to have guests again.
Okay.
Since Lord Jiskel passed away, these halls have been too quiet.
It's because you're playing
The death
creepy
of
ass
Lord
music.
Jiskel was a great loss for all of Spira.
Was this Maester Jiskel really such a great guy?
He brought the teachings of Yevon to the Guado. He was truly a great man.
Truly a loss for us all.
If you want to do Blitzball, we're going to have to do it offline, like maybe a few straight.
New leader,
Okay.
Lord Seymour has come before us.
Alright.
Lord Seymour is the child of a Guado and a human. He will be the tie that binds our two races together. But that is not all, I think. Lord Seymour, he will surely become the shining star that lights the way for all the peoples of Spira.
His hands are huge and
That
those
is enough,
claws are a
Trevor.
lot.
Must I always endure such praise?
His claws look like they'd hurt.
Welcome.
You wanted to see me?
Please, make yourselves at home.
Alright, no problem, Shiam.
There's no rush.
Please keep this short. Yuna must rush.
Pardon me. It has been a long time since I had guests. Lady Yuna, this way.
Whoa. Okay. Holy shit. Whoa. Can I have something like this in my room? Or in my home?
This sphere is a reconstruction created from the thoughts of the dead that wander the far.
Oh, okay.
Zanarkand? Correct. Zanarkand, as it looked 1,000 years ago.
Wait, aren't they gonna realize that I'm there?
The great and wondrous Machina city, Zanarkand. She once lived in this metropolis.
She who?
This guy looks so evil. Something's up with him. Damn, I wanted more of that graphic, like looking at the galaxy thing. That was cool.
Lady Yunalesca!
She was the first person
Ooh.
to defeat sin and save the world from its ravages. And you have inherited her name.
It was my father who named me.
Yunalesca?
Lord Braska was entrusting you with a great task. He wanted you to face sin as Lady Yunalesca did. However, Lady Yunalesca did not save the world alone. To defeat the undefeatable sin, it took an unbreakable bond of love, of the kind that binds two hearts for eternity.
Okay. She's not wearing pants. Right on. Hi, Allie. I see that all it took to get your attention was her showing her ass. What is he doing? Oh, he's like whispering something to her? Okay. What did he say to her? She's not taking it well. What did he tell her? Jesus. Okay. What's up?
Wow, your face is beet red.
You okay?
He asked me to marry him.
What?
You serious?
Really?
Hey.
Little forward, man.
You know what Yuna must do.
Of course. Lady Yuna. No, all summoners are charged with bringing peace to Spira. But this means more than just defeating sin. She must ease the suffering of all Spira. She must be a leader for the people. I proposed to Lady Yuna as a maester of Yevon.
Spira is no playhouse. A moment's diversion may amuse an audience, but it changes nothing.
Even so, the actors must play their parts.
And your part is not her husband, man.
There's no need to answer right away.
Keep them gross claw-like hands off of her.
We will do so then. We leave.
Lady Yuna, I await your favorable reply. Why are you still here, sir? I beg your pardon. We Guado are keen to the scent of the far plane.
Wait, what? Why are you sniffing him? Jesus Christ, Tidus. Fucking moron. No, no, I will, no. No. That emote is banned in this chat before you even ask me. That emote is banned. I will not add Sniffa. There will be no Sniffa in this chat.
Yuna, the High Summoner's daughter. Seymour, the leader of the Guado. Married in the name of Yevon. Overcoming the barriers.
What the fuck is that, Zaris? Jesus
Christ. It would give Spira something cheery to talk about for a change.
That is
Sounds
cursed.
Just like a
that is absolutely
daydream,
cursed.
like Oren says.
Come on, let's just get on with the pilgrimage. I mean, marriage?
Jealous?
It's cursed, Zaris. Look at those eyes.
What? No way. We gotta defeat sin. Romance can wait.
You sure picked a fine time to lay this one on us.
Maybe it is a fine time.
You serious?
If my getting married would help Spira, if it would make people happy, if I could do that for people, maybe I should do what I can.
No.
I never imagined doing anything like this, but I won't answer till I know what's right.
Seriously?
You could always just quit your pilgrimage and get married.
I will. Go on. I'm sure that Lord Seymour will understand.
I guess so.
I am a summoner. I must fight and defeat sin.
Like Braska before you.
I had to stop myself from shouting. What's there to think about?
I'm going to the far plane.
Tidus, are you
I'm going
jealous?
to see my father and think on this.
Go on. We'll be right behind you.
I wondered why none of the others ever asked Yuna. Do you love Seymour? Do you even like him?
Okay, question time. Dink donk, question time. My question is this. Has there been a FF10 crossover event with 14? I know they sell the outfit, but has there ever been an event? There has? How do I not know this? Just the costume? There wasn't like an event though. Wait, there's a fate? It's an old event? Okay, so it's something I missed out on then. Okay, hence why the costumes are in the shop. Okay. I also need them to bring back the what's that event that where you have to with it's like with an anime or something where you have to collect all the tokens to get the minions. What was that game called? What was that event? Yokai. I need them to bring back
Question.
Yokai. I didn't finish.
About this far plane. When somebody dies, a summoner sends them to the far plane, right? So their souls, or whatever they are,
Kia was helping me
they
with
go
it.
to the far plane, right? But that's the far plane we're going to, right? And Yuna's old man's there too? Do dead people live there or something?
No, we didn't finish it because I don't have the mount, Kia.
You thinking those funny thoughts again, yeah? You'll see once we get there.
We got close, but remember there was a lot of shit going on at the time. Also, so far plane is like, maybe I shouldn't ask this question. I would say so far plane's like a spiritual realm then, but maybe I need to find out for myself before I ask that question. There's 3. I didn't get any of them. I think I got all the No, I didn't get all the minions. I'm short on minions. I was getting weapons? Some weapons? I didn't finish Yokai. I just know I didn't because I don't have any of the mounts for it. I think I got like 10 out of 10 of them done or 9 of them done. I don't know. Also, this looks insane.
Aren't you coming?
I do not belong there.
Wait, why? What's going on, Orin?
You're scared.
Searching the past.
What do you
to
mean I
find the
had
future.
years? That's not true.
This is all that is there. I need it not. You'd better be going.
You're not really going to see the dead. More like your memories of them. People think of their relatives, and the Fireflies react to them.
Okay.
They take on the form of the dead person. An illusion, nothing else. Well, have fun.
Why won't you go, Riku?
What? You're not going either, Riku?
I keep my memories inside.
That's fair.
Huh?
Memories are nice, but that's all they are. See you later.
You're still here.
Alright, Orin, I'm going. Damn. I don't know if I'd want to go through a stairwell through whatever the fuck that is, but whatever, I guess we're doing it. But yes, no, I did not finish the event. I wanted to, but I just didn't. We had something going on. Kia was helping me with a lot back then. Well, I guess we're walking through the portal. Okay. This is...
What the?
Holy shit, okay, tiny platform in the middle of a storm, cloud storm. Oh, wait, what? Holy shit. Okay, so
The far plane was cool, but I couldn't stop thinking about Yuna. Her parents, they looked so happy together. But it got me worried that maybe seeing them would make Yuna really consider Seymour's proposal.
You know what it reminds me of? And I'm gonna sound like a nerd, and it's a it's a property I'd rather not talk about anymore. Does anyone remember the mirror in Harry Potter that would show you things? Yeah, that. I don't know why I know the name. Was it the Mirror of Erised? Or the stone that like lets you talk to the dead, but this is just without talking?
Why don't you try calling someone?
Mirror Palantir?
Yo, Chapu! Meant to come see you earlier, yeah?
Oh, that's his brother?
Sorry. I know you won't hold it against me. I gave up that game. I'm a guardian from here on, you know? This guy looks a lot like you. Showed up. Traveling with him, I thought maybe you were still alive somewhere, yeah? But then again, here you are on the far plane. Guess your place is here. So, how you been? Oh, that guy I just told you about? I gave him a sword. He likes it.
Huh? Whoa.
Okay, I was like, please tell me I'm actually equipped with the sword. I'll feel like a dick if I'm not using the sword he gave me. He's like, yeah, I gave you my deceased brother's sword. I was like, oh, it's in my inventory. Don't want it.
So, Yuna?
I've decided.
Oh, really? That's good.
Look
I
at
remember
Brotherhood? Okay.
When I was only 7 years old, in Bavel that day, my father had defeated Sin, and the whole town was out in the streets. Everyone was laughing. They all seemed so happy. If I defeated Sin, that would make everyone happy, wouldn't it? I must do what everyone wants, not just what I want.
Oh.
Let's go back. You gotta tell Seymour.
Before that, call Sir Jecht. Give it a try.
You want me to call my dad? Oh.
Don't worry. He won't come.
Trying not to think about my old man made me think about him, of course.
See, told you.
He isn't here because he's not dead. He's Sin.
That means he's alive, you know.
God, she doesn't know.
What if my old man really is Sin? What would I say to Yuna? Heck, to everybody in Spira. Wait, why should I have to apologize for him anyway? I'd rather never see him again.
Why would I say that out loud?
What makes you hate him so?
Everything he does just makes me mad. It was his fault that me and my mother...
Oh! His mom.
Mom? It's her.
She's very pretty.
But... wait. No one ever performed the sending for her.
Wait, yeah.
She must have accepted death while she was still alive.
Whoa there. That's my mother you're talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I think I just... figured something out.
What?
What?
Why I hate my old man.
See? So I told him what I thought of him right there.
What? Really?
Course.
I suppose, but...
Mommy!
That voice.
Just a sec, dear.
Whenever my old man was around, my mother wouldn't even look at me. Maybe that's when I started to resent him, even hate him. When he left us, Mom just lost her energy.
Is she all right?
Why should you care?
If she dies, I wouldn't know what to do.
Don't say Mom is gonna die.
I apologize.
The old lady next door told me, when a lovebird dies, the one left behind, it just gives up living so it can join its mate. It was just like that. I hated my old man even more. But really, my old man...
Mommy!
Just a sec, dear.
Go to him. He'll cry if you don't.
He had a really complicated relationship with his parents.
Oh, man. I must sound so stupid.
I don't think so.
How embarrassing.
Well, need some more time.
No. I'm ready.
Did I miss something?
Thanks for waiting. I'll go give my answer to Maester Seymour.
Wait, what the
Lord
fuck?
Jiskel.
Oh, Lord Jiskel.
Why is he coming
He
out of
does
the
not
portal?
belong here.
Why?
Yuna, send him.
Orin, what's going on with you?
Lord Jiskel.
He is Lord Jiskel no more. Send him now.
Oh, what's that?
Talk later. We leave now.
What was that just now? That really Lord Jiskel?
Up.
I don't understand how a man like Lord Jiskel can die and not be sent.
I would think that he was sent once, but he stayed on Spira. Something, a powerful emotion, could have bound him to this world. Such things happen.
That's against the rules, isn't it?
It means he died an unclean death.
Wait, what the fuck? When did Brotherhood pick up all this stuff? I didn't do that. I thought I only added one ability. How did it get 4? Because the scene with Chap. So what? Like it got its full abilities now? Okay.
I will go. Meet with Maester Seymour.
Yuna, Jiskel is the Guado's problem, not yours.
What?
So, Lulu, what do you think about Yuna getting married?
As long as the pilgrimage continues, either way's fine.
That's it? What if she doesn't even like the guy? Is that okay?
People marry for many reasons.
What's that mean?
Sometimes marriage doesn't require love, you know?
What?
Defeat sin and bring joy to the people of Spira. Get married and bring joy to the people of Spira. For Yuna, they're just 2 ways down the same road. All you need is determination. If you have that, you don't need love.
That sounds like a shitty life.
I don't know.
You don't love the person you're gonna marry. Why would you get married in the first place?
I just don't get it.
I don't agree with that.
We leave as soon as Yuna returns.
Listen, if Yuna gets married, then
What? That again?
Yes. If she is to marry, I would want her to marry for love.
Okay.
See? But if Yuna said she wanted to marry the one she loves, I would have to object.
Wait, why?
Huh? You're not making much sense.
I know.
Okay.
For a while there, I was a little worried about what was gonna happen, yeah?
My.
Oh,
Is the
Shalinda.
Lady Summoner not with you?
No.
Yeah, for
she's at
girls,
Seymour's place.
That's Maester Seymour, or Lord Seymour.
Oh, I'll be careful. Sorry.
That's all right. Oh, Maester Seymour left Guado Salam a short while ago.
You serious?
I believe he went to the temple in Makalania. Maester Seymour is also the high priest of that temple.
Whoa, I gotta tell the others.
Okay.
Lord Jiskel, please tell me. What can I do to help?
Yuna, let's go!
They say Seymour went to Macarena Temple.
Macarena.
Makalania Temple.
Right on, dude.
Alright.
What I don't get is, why would the Lord Maester head off without a peep to anyone?
Maybe he wasn't expecting Yuna's answer so soon.
Ah, that's probably it.
Yuna, what is it?
Oh, nothing.
You're a poor liar.
It's true, it's nothing. Come on, let's go.
Allie apparently was a big fan of the Macarena chat. So she's not letting this go. What's the Macarena? Coda, really? Okay, mods, ban Allie right now. Send Allie to the Shadow Realm immediately. I need a mod to take Allie and send her to the far plane, please. We all know what that means now.
Oh no! We're here!
How are we supposed to cross
Damn
that?
it, fine.
See the lightning rod towers?
There you go.
The lightning is drawn to them, hopefully.
We head north, not too near and not too far from the towers, yeah?
Meaning we should avoid wide open areas.
I think I forgot something in Guado Salam.
Nice knowing you.
Okay.
Nah, let Allie live. But in return, okay. Oh god, damn it. Okay, you actually did it. Lightning can strike Tidus on the Gandalf Thunder Plains. Ow! What the fuck? Okay. Lightning can strike at any time, so keep moving. Towers absorb lightning, seek shelter under them. Okay. When there's no towers, you can dodge lightning by pressing A. Hit A as soon as you see a flash. If successful, you'll dodge it. Ow! Constantly mashing A can be dangerous. Okay. Good luck. Ow! Ow!
You guys are toast.
God damn it, you missed. There we go. Oh, god damn it.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
There we go.
Farewell.
One down. Give me 1 second, guys, okay? My mom's sending me a message. I need to talk to her real quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. My mom got home from work and she was supposed to come by and pick up some stuff for me and help me with a grocery order thing she wanted, and she fell asleep when she got home. So I just told her I'll talk to her tomorrow about it. No, I have not become the storm that is approaching. Not yet, anyways. I thought that would have worked, to be honest with you. Oh, shit. Is it healing itself? Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to send that out. Fuck. There we go. I just realized something. All that yellow bullshit they were selling was for a reason, right? Varsity stool, right on. God damn it. Where is she? Dude, I need her to fucking get more oh my god. Alright, hold on. There we go. Ow! How am I supposed to dodge those? Fuck him up. Rod of lightning. Oh shit.
Unbelievable.
Oh, what? How did you miss, Waka? Waka learned Overdrive mode Comrade? There we go.
An easy win, yeah?
Alright, Riku, for the love of God, please. $200 more health, thank God. You fucking ridiculous character, you. Wait, what? Pyra! Hog. Thundara Hog. Also, based off what Zemri's doing, I can't tell if Zemri's happy or pissed off. Ow! Ow. Fuck, we dodged. The booba lady? Alright, hi Marcus, right on. Marcus. Water.
Farewell.
Nice.
Well, hello there.
Sure.
Very well. Let me tell you about the crossing.
Oh, we're getting an actual cutscene, okay.
A long time ago, this place was a traveler's nightmare. Plains of lightning, plains of thunder. Those who cross are torn asunder. Or so they used to say. Then a man by the name of Bilgen appeared.
Bilgen.
Using Machina, he built
call
towers
him
that
Bill.
served as lightning rods across the plains. Finally, travelers were able to cross in safety. Bilgen was building that tower over there.
Bilgen.
When he was struck and killed by lightning.
Okay, that kind of seems like question mark. Guy spends his whole time making things to help people cross this area and gets still fucking killed by lightning. That is no Omar. I'm just no. It's different. Oh, well, she's dead.
A test of your reflexes!
I thought that was almost a command right now. Someone did the woo-ha. Get back in there, Waka. Punish him. Yeah, sure.
Miss me? Yeah! All right!
Null spells are great in this field. Yuna has them? Okay. Ah, that's fine. Thank you for telling me that. Oh, I have a better one. Why didn't I customize it?
Don't look so shocked.
Nice. Oh, it's you again.
Good day.
Hi there.
Is it true?
What?
I heard that Maester Seymour and Lady Yuna are to be wed.
Who told you that lie?
It's such great news. I have to tell everyone.
No.
Where'd you hear that?
From the Guado. They were all very excited.
Huh. I'm afraid you heard a little wrong. Yuna's gonna turn him down.
Oh, really?
Okay, there a correct answer here? Yuna said that she was gonna do something, she wanted to make the people happy.
Hey, it will not do to joke about a thing like that. Maester Seymour and Lady Yuna. How wonderful.
I hate it here. Lazara, Watera, Reflex, Bio, okay. Magic Break. Okay, I hate that one so much. Well, no, not that Reddit, but like the nice guys thing was always so weird to me. I don't know. This is always like a weird thing. But I guess it exists for a reason, right? I don't know. Wait, what?
Go with the flow.
Oh, there you go. Imari needs to get some skills in. Self-insert protagonists and power fantasy harems.
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go.
There we go. Ow! I just got out of a fight. Why did I get struck by lightning? What's with all these strange stones? Am I missing something here? You know what? We're just gonna wait.
You place too much trust in your magics.
Nice. No plastic lawn chair. Huh?
Got you covered.
Lulu. Ow. I don't know what to tell you, Omar.
Booyah! I'm on a roll.
God damn it.
Oh yeah.
All I can say, if there was, nobody's talking about it, because she'll kill them. I like how Ishtola has made it clear that no one's allowed to talk about how they found her naked when they got her out of the, that, what was it, the live stream or whatever? Like, no one's allowed to ever discuss that again, or she'll kill them. Or her song with, what was it, the song she does when she summons her water things? Was it Froth and Foam? It's like that, you're not allowed to bring it up. Kind of bummed. Normally the stream I watch Alphino's VA stream on Sundays, and he's off this week. Why does the Blitzball one-shot flying creatures? Have they ever explained that, or is it just like a thing?
Whoa! Whoa! That was a close one.
Stop kidding around.
Yes, ma'am. What's wrong?
What is going on?
You're giving me the creeps.
What the? What in the
Hey,
f-
whoa!
Oh, okay.
I want to go home.
Okay,
I
she's-
hate lightning. I hate thunder.
She's crawling. I was like, I thought she was like
over there,
possessed by like a demon or something.
This storm never stops. Better to cross quickly.
I know, but just for a little while.
Well, what now?
Pretty please? Just a few minutes. I'm scared of light. I'm too young to die.
Why are they leaving her? What the fuck?
You're mean, cruel. Your moms would be ashamed of you.
God damn, they really are leaving her.
Are you having fun doing...
Fine. We rest. She's worse than the storm.
Jesus Christ, they really were gonna leave her.
I'm a little tired. Do you have a room available?
Ah, Lady Summoner. Yes, just over that way.
Thank you.
Yuna?
It's not like her.
It's not easy being a guardian to a summoner so young.
Yuna resting.
Are you that scared?
When I was little, a fiend attacked me while I was swimming at the beach. My brother tried to beat it back with a spell. But he missed and hit me instead.
Oof.
It was a thunder spell.
Ouch.
I've been scared of lightning ever since.
But it can be effective. Magic is effective against marine fiends.
My brother said that too.
You should learn some spells too. Maybe later.
Nice to see you again. Welcome to the Rin Travel Agency.
Hey, what's up?
Oh.
Shh. I've been scared.
How goes your study of our language? That is good to hear. Allow me to present you with this book for your study.
Okay. H equals N.
I wonder, would that be Sir Orin by any chance? Ah, as I thought. I've been wondering since I saw him at the Mihen High Road branch. Sir Orin, I wonder if you remember me. 10 years ago, at the beginning of Lord Braska's calm.
Yes, I should thank you.
Not at all. I could not leave a wounded man to die.
Oh.
However, I was surprised when I saw you gone the next morning with that wound. An ordinary man would not have been able to walk.
I'd rather drop that subject, Rin.
As you wish.
I wonder what's wrong with Yuna.
Yuna looked preoccupied. Was it because of Jiskel?
Maester Seymour and the Maester is to be married.
Excuse me, where did you hear that?
The Guado are telling everyone.
Oh, they are they?
Are the Guado trying to force her to marry him?
What?
What's that?
Punishment for my deeds. Whoever what and his mother, whoever is punishment for my deeds.
Whoa! Lori!
Yes?
I implore.
Ow! Oh.
What was that?
Yeah, well, it's nothing really. I just, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have come in. Hey, wasn't that Jiskel Guado guy?
The sphere is his will. It says, take care of my son.
Huh.
Does?
His son, Seymour? Well, I know one way to take care of him.
I'm sorry.
Why is she walking away? What's going on?
What do you think you're up to?
Damn it, Walker.
Yuna was acting funny.
Yeah. She'll tell us when she's ready, so hold your chocobos till then. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, brother, you peeping on Yuna?
Whatever happens, we're still Yuna's guardians. Then let's just go on with the journey, huh?
We're not through the Thunder Plains yet.
It's not stopping.
Don't tell me you were hoping it would. Fine.
All right. But you didn't have to say it like that, you know.
Might have just
You
stabbed
could be
him
more
with the crack.
comforting or something. You know, try to cheer me up. You just don't get me at all, do you? Hey, are you listening?
He left, Rika.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared, you hear?
She's very Yuffie coded. What? Why you? What the fuck? What, really? Just take a picture and run? What is this? It's often hard to tell what they're trying to communicate with the wonky animations. Sometimes, yeah. But bear in mind, this game is what, like 20-something years old? $24? Well, even if it's a how old is remaster? Like 7, 8 years old? It's not new, right? Well, not like relatively new. PS3? Okay. Nice. Waka, you learned warrior. Ow. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, no, 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 no. Dark Buster is effective, but beware its Reaper attack. Oh shit, okay. What was the thing for the grenade, the firebomb? Does anyone remember what it was? I thought I used the firebomb thing before. What was it? I forgot what firebomb was. Grenade times 2? Okay. Flash Flood? What's this? Okay, that's different. Ow! What the frick? That leads only back there? I thought that was like a secret path. Wait, what? That's confusing as fuck. Oh, whatever, I'm not gonna question it. What was the point of that? Oh, okay, fine. Alright, there we go.
A test of your reflexes!
There's no way to do that one without, like, I don't know. I don't know how to do that one without breaking my hand.
Take that.
Controllers aren't built like they used to be, Allie. My PlayStation controller would break in half if I tried that. A 5-hour react, Allie? Really?
It's over.
Nah!
Second. Allie, is that really 5 hours?
Enough. No time to waste. Let's go.
Oh shit. What is this ability thing it keeps saying? It says like, it said like someone earned warrior or something? I don't know what that was. Go to overdrive set mode? Oh, is this, what is this? So is this, what is this, like a... Think it's how they earn it? Okay, is it worth messing with or no? Only one mode can be on at a time? Okay. Depends on you play and build characters. Time's it. Shion, don't. Obviously, I'm not asking you to spoil anything, but is this a good point to stop for the story, or should I keep going? Oh, let's say finish this zone? Fair enough. Let's do it. Jesus. No, I didn't mean to send her out there. Fuck. I'm dumb. Why are you picking on Riku? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? You have a point. Yesterday's stream kind of took a lot out of me, not gonna lie. Because we did go for like 10 hours. I didn't plan on going that long, to be honest with you.
Everyone, wait.
What are we waiting for?
What's up?
I have something to tell you.
Okay.
Here?
We're almost out of here. Let's go.
I have to say it now.
What's going on, Yuna?
Over there.
Somehow, my bad feelings always come true.
I've decided to marry.
Why?
I thought so.
But why? Why'd you change your mind?
For Spira's future and Yevon's unity.
That's not a reason.
I thought it would be the best thing to do.
That's not good enough.
Wait, is it? Is it because of Lord Jyscal?
Hey, that's Sphere!
Show me.
I can't. I must speak to Maester Seymour first. I truly am sorry, but this is... it is a personal matter.
You're kidding, huh?
As you wish.
I'm sorry.
Just one thing.
I won't quit my pilgrimage.
Then it is fine.
Wait a minute, Auron. You don't care? I mean, you're not gonna stop her?
No, I'm not. As long as she is willing to face sin, all else is her concern. That is a summoner's privilege, as long as she journeys.
They agree with him?
But that's...
Yuna, just one question. Can't you just talk to Maester Seymour? You got to marry him?
Don't know. But I think it is the right thing to do.
Okay. Yeah, are you calling me
Yes.
out right now?
Uni.
Uni?
Quiet! I wish we could help somehow. Some way.
It's okay. I'll be fine.
She says I'm sorry. He says it's fine. She's willing to face sin. She's privileged. I didn't understand. But somehow, I felt like I didn't belong. But if I didn't belong with them, I'd be stuck in Spira, alone. And being alone in that place, well, I didn't want to think about it.
Next, we're going to Macalania Temple. Yuna can talk with Seymour there. We Guardians will wait until they're done and plan our next move. Understood?
I don't know. I don't know why she's marrying him. Not doing it for any good reason, that's for damn sure. For the people. Politics, as someone who studied politics, doesn't mean it's a good reason. Dalai Lama. There we go. Status. Dude, fuck off. Leave him alone. Stop trying to...
It's over.
Jesus. Fuck no. Hell no. Okay, don't... Okay, how do I say this? How am I doing when it comes to leveling everything? Am I doing okay? Am I being, like, too equal, trying to give them all time? Okay. Am I under leveled? Is that what you're saying, Xion? Okay. Why is Orin standing there? What did I do?
You're worried about Yuna.
Of course I'm worried about her. What is she thinking?
The simplest answer would be, in exchange for agreeing to marry him, she hopes to negotiate with Seymour.
Negotiate what?
I wonder.
What? All by herself?
She's strong, but Seymour is the better negotiator.
Well then, why don't we do something about it?
Yuna wants it this way.
I just don't get it. Doesn't she trust us?
On the contrary, she doesn't want us caught up in whatever it is she's planning.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But that makes me worry even more. She could just tell us.
That's the way she is. She's naive, serious to a fault, and doesn't ask for help.
You're probably right.
Yuna's easy to read.
Yeah, she is.
But hard to guard. Stand by her. Always.
Okay.
Slowpokes!
Sorry. It's funny how calm I was. Maybe it was because I'd realized that Yuna wasn't marrying Seymour for love. Not really. It was just her duty. Something she had to do before returning to her pilgrimage. That's what I kept telling myself anyway. And well, maybe. I realized that Yuna and I'd never, you know.
What?
Yuna, let's go.
Macalania Woods. You said at 10-15 sphere levels? You mean like have 10-15 available? Oh shit, I just realized I've got them linked now. Lulu and Kamari are linked. Okay, I didn't realize I'd gotten that far. Grinding the Thunder Plains to spoil myself? Okay. He's kind of close to Orin. Waka is also kind of there. Okay. Xion, is this the save point you were saying? We're in the new area, I can stop it here? Okay. We're not ending stream. It's just I want to do other stuff. I want to go react and hang out for you guys. We have been at it for a while now. We've been at it 4.5, almost 5 hours. Give me one sec to pull up the requisite videos. Sorry, Allie, but your video is way the fuck too long. I will die on this stream if I attempt to watch a 5-hour react. And go. Have that one. We have. Where are you? This one. No more Adam video. Watched it. Honest gave me. Stupid. Oh, that's fine. It's okay. That'll do. We have illegally stream a Marvel movie. Are you insane? Alright. We will start with Adonis's video. There's only
No,
like 9
Mr.
minutes.
Powers. I expect them to die.
This is Dr. Evil.
I shall look forward personally to exterminating you, Mr. Bond.
And this is Ernst Stavro Blofeld. One of these characters is a globally recognized icon, and the other used to be.
Throw me a frickin' bone here. I'm the boss. Need the info.
Before we get too far into today's episode, please be sure to like and subscribe to Nerdstalgic in order to stay up to date with everything we've got going on. Ernst Stavro Blofeld made his first on-screen appearance in the James Bond film From Russia with Love. His face was never shown, and he is only ever seen stroking his trademark white cat. Over the course of the first 5 Bond films, he's built up as an evil mastermind, brilliant tactician, and supreme manipulator, always off-screen, lurking in the shadows. The very definition of a big bad, until, in 1967's You Only Live Twice, he's finally revealed.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ernst Stavro Blofeld.
The iconic visage established by veteran actor Donald Pleasance would go on to become a global phenomenon. Blofeld was as synonymous with the spy genre as the titular Special Agent 007, going on to appear as the primary antagonist in 1969's On Her Majesty's Secret Service and 1971's Diamonds Are Forever. Blofeld quickly became a vital part of the highly successful ongoing Bond franchise. Audiences all over the world loved to hate him. However, where there's success, there inevitably comes failure.
Culprit is known to me. I've decided on the appropriate action.
After the release of Diamonds Are Forever, a long-running lawsuit over the rights to Bond, Blofeld, and Spectre came to a close. Albert R. Broccoli and Harry Saltzman lost a suit to Kevin McClory, a writer and producer who at one point had co-authored an original screenplay titled Thunderball. Ian Fleming subsequently took the story when no film financiers would step up to make it and turned it into a novel titled Thunderball. Blofeld, Spectre, and possibly many of the big screen quirks of Bond himself all flowed directly from his original unproduced draft of Thunderball. And you know what? The courts agreed. McClory won the suit, and so the Bond franchise killed off Blofeld. And yet Blofeld's popularity and influence pervaded for decades to come, from the obvious homage of Inspector Gadget's nemesis in Dr. Claw to the head of the Team Rocket faction in Pokemon, Giovanni. Blofeld had imitator after imitator.
Allow myself to introduce myself.
In 1997, when Mike Myers decided to put together a Bond parody film, it was only natural that a Blofeld-like character would be featured somewhere within the piece. Titled Austin Powers, International Man of Mystery, Myers would create a villain that was so dastardly and so Machiavellian that it bordered on farce. Someone who was pure evil.
Now, Mr. Evil. Dr. Evil. I didn't spend 6 years in evil medical school to be called Mr. Thank you very much.
And here's where something truly strange happened. Dr. Evil became so wildly popular that he superseded Blofeld in the popular.
Have those movies aged well, by the way? Surely not, right? I can't imagine some of the stuff that was acceptable back in the day is looked at as fine. Maybe some of it's a little topical for the time. I just remember seeing them in theaters. Was it and like I was how old? I wasn't do a let's watch. I don't know what that.
Consciousness. You didn't have to know who Blofeld was to think Dr. Evil was funny. Sure, it helped if you were in on the bit, but the volcanic labs, quirky henchmen, and outlandish schemes didn't feel like a hyper-specific pastiche, even though it was. It felt like a universe.
I mean, to be fair, Coda, Bond has kind of changed. At least the Daniel Craig ones did. He wasn't like sexist or anything. In fact, he died. Oh, I don't know. Is it a spoiler at this point? Because the movie's old. Wasn't very silly fun. Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Universal critique on the archetypal villain in the 1960s spy films. From his instantly imitable, highly affected vocal pattern,
I'm going to place him in an easily escapable situation involving an overly elaborate and exotic death.
to his iconic catchphrase of
$1 million.
Dr. Evil was winning hearts and minds left and right. His iconic bald head and scar, something that's more than a little referential in the Donald Pleasance version of the character, his all-gray ensemble, and his penchant for lap cats, the parody isn't exactly subtle. But no one thought twice about it. Dr. Evil quickly cemented himself in the cultural memory as the spy villain to end all spy villains. And this was only furthered with the two sequels, Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me, and Austin Powers and Goldmember. At the time, Eon, the production company that makes all the Bond films, wasn't that concerned with it. However, in 2006, when Eon regained the rights to Casino Royale, the only novel they didn't have the rights to for decades, a new question began to be asked. How do you update Bond for the 2000s?
Yeah,
they chose to go back to the start, create an origin story for Bond and bring him back to basics. And it worked. Daniel Craig's take on Bond proved to be a massive success for the franchise, but after the faltering misstep of Quantum of Solace and the prestige return to form in Skyfall,
okay, Quantum of Solace, not a great film. Skyfall was amazing. I loved Skyfall. I remember watching it. I always also told myself if I had money, I would build myself a house out in the middle of nowhere like that. Like the old school look. But I love Skyfall. Skyfall was good.
Eon was looking for a way to pay respects to the franchise's lengthy history by reintroducing Blofeld. And here's the rub, how do you make him different enough from Dr. Evil to take seriously as a filmic antagonist, without losing all the elements that make him Blofeld? How does the new Daniel Craig grounded Bond incarnation incorporate a villain as operatic as Blofeld? And then on top of that already sizable challenge, how do you reckon with the fact that the parody of Blofeld is more well known than the original creation?
You just don't get it, do you?
It's no hassle. But all I'm saying, they're gonna get I'm just...
Because despite not having a feature film appearance since 2002, Dr. Evil was as popular as ever, as evidenced by Mike Myers'
2002? There's no way, right? Hold on. I need to check that. That's how long it's been since they made an Austin Powers film? No shit, that's crazy. Holy shit, it's been forever. My God. Yeah, you can't really bring that character back, can you? I don't know.
Turn in full Dr. Evil costume for both the SNL 40th anniversary cold open and a General Motors commercial.
I will help save the world first, then take over the world.
So longtime Bond screenwriters Neil Purvis and Robert Wade came up with a new spin on the character. They decided to make Blofeld Bond's brother.
Right.
Yes, that was their big idea. In 2015 Spectre, Christoph Waltz plays a shadowy villain who is named Oberhauser. He's pulling the strings of a new insidious organization codenamed Spectre. However, about halfway through the film, after Bond has been ensnared at Oberhauser's lair, the antagonist confesses that his father adopted Bond as a child. After his parents were killed and after being consumed with jealousy, he reimagined himself as a righteous weapon, named Ernst Stavro Blofeld.
Catchy name.
The film feels out of step with the rest of the Bond films that Craig starred in. Everything from the logic of how Bond ends up at Blofeld's compound to how the villain gets his iconic scar feels self-conscious, and like it's second-guessing itself at every turn. It knows it has to give you Blofeld in a Nehru-collared jacket petting a cat, but it doesn't really want to. So it distracts from the immediate introduction of the concept that Bond and Blofeld are literal adoptive brothers.
Well, what's brothers for you? They always know which buttons to press.
Which is increasingly bizarre when you think about the fact that Dr. Evil and Austin Powers are twin brothers too.
damn it.
Dr. Evil's not your son. I am.
You both are.
What?
It's almost like they were so worried about being perceived as nothing more than a big-budget version of Austin Powers that they went round and round in circles until someone suggested making the two characters' thematic connection literal. And boom, now there really is no difference between Blofeld and Dr. Evil. Well, except Dr. Evil being more interesting. In some ways, it's almost like the Bond franchise turned Blofeld into a parody of Dr. Evil. And when the film was released and underperformed critically and commercially, the Broccoli's knew they had messed up. So, for Craig's final outing as Bond, they tried to set things right. In the aftermath of Blofeld's death, Q says,
"It's a good thing you're not actually related, or you'd be dead too."
A winking quip to the audience saying, yes, we know we overthought the Dr. Evil thing, but he's dead now. Let's move on. Dr. Evil's cultural ubiquity sank the modern reinvention of Blofeld. He could have been a criminal mastermind for the ages.
Did anyone watch No Time to Die? I've seen most of it. I didn't see it in theaters though. I will say because it is the last Daniel Craig film, it was all right. It was pretty good. Don't recall if you did. It was, I mean, Skyfall's the last one you saw. I watched all of them in theaters except for the last one, the No Time to Die. But like, it's a summer film. It's not like anything super serious. I do remember when Casino Royale came out and how people felt. They're like, why do we want a blonde Bond? Like, this is going to be so dumb. And then it ended up being not bad. Except for that whole torture scene, which was weird as fuck. But funny. If you remember, if anyone remembers it. With the fucking, what was it? Him being naked in a chair with the bottom ripped out. And getting his balls bashed with a rope with a giant knot in it. As a guy, that hurt to watch, by the way. It really hurt to watch. The entire issue with Craig Bond was that it didn't feel like Bond, too much action out of Suave Spy. Well, I think they wanted to get away from, and I love the Pierce Brosnan films, but like, let's be real. Some of it did get fucking crazy. Like, the invisible car was a bit much. What else do you have? Like, the invisible car, and all the other shit. Like, I think the cars number one were probably the biggest thing for the Pierce Brosnan ones. They were good films, but like they did get like, they went too far. I felt like I liked, what were they called? I gotta remember the Pierce Brosnan films. GoldenEye is a classic. Tomorrow Never Dies. I don't think really anyone ever paid attention to. You feel like Roger Moore's the one who was suave over anything else, and Moore was way too old at the end. Okay, well, what do we think about Sean Connery's Bond then? Connery wasn't suave. Connery was just kind of sexist, which is kind of weird, but whatever. Well, the character was not well, I don't know about Connery himself, but Connery's Bond just felt like he just hit women if they talked back to him, and then he made puns. He was virile, not suave. That's probably it. It was. GoldenEye was fine. Die Another Day. The only reason I remember Die Another Day was because fucking what's her name? Halle Berry is in it, and they had Madonna sing the theme song. Tomorrow Never Dies was whatever. The World Is Not Enough was okay. He didn't do that many. I also just remember the fact that that Bond got the most video games.
Rebirthed anew. Instead, he's just a punchline and one of the biggest missed opportunities in modern cinema.
I had a brother.
His name was Felix
There was
Leiter.
one
The
that's
seemingly
90s
precise
jazz
critique
hike
of
of
Meyer's
the-
beloved villain completely derailed any chance that the longest and oldest movie franchise had at reinvention. And that's how Dr. Evil killed Blofeld. Well, that's all we have for today's episode. What do you think? Can you name a parody that supplanted the original character in pop?
I want to watch this, but I'm not going to. I will say this. I think James Gunn has a chance at doing something really good when it comes to the Superman movie. I think there's too much going on, but we'll see. I just like what they're doing with everything. I get action films just about anywhere. Getting a good spy flick is not often. Goldeneye was mid, but had Famke Janssen. I forgot how to pronounce her name. Killing people with. Oh yeah, what's her name? Xena Onyatop or something like that. And then she dies because they. What do they do? What do they do to her? Oh yeah, I think he strapped her to like a helicopter, and like she got trapped between like a tree. She got like pressed against a tree and like squeezed out like to death by that. I think she was really into it until it killed her. Mr. and Mrs. Smith was good, and I vaguely remember that film. She did enjoy. Right on. I vaguely remember that film only because for some reason we watched it in high school Spanish class. Which seems wild to me that we watched that in high school Spanish class. Dropped down via umbilical and helicopter. She dropped down and killed James. James grabbed her AK and shot down the helicopter, and then it squeezed her to death. Yeah, probably, yeah. And then there was that one, was it Boris, saying he was invincible, and he died because like the nitrogen got blown up or something. It's when Angie stole Brad from Jen. And look how that ended up. Look how that one ended up. Allegedly. You guys get a choice. Do you want to start with fast food chicken sandwiches or the part 1 of a Disney California Adventure disaster? You get to pick which one to start with. They're about the same length. Chicken or Disney? You get to pick which one we start with. And then we will be doing roll for sandwich today because I know you guys love your roll for sandwich. Which one do we want to watch first? Nobody's talking. I need a decision. What do we want to do? Disney? Donna said Disney. Disney it is.
When it comes to Disney parks with troubled history, California Adventure is at the very top of the list. I mean, sure, today it's a well-themed, cohesive, and dare I say charming theme park, but when Disney's California Adventure first opened 20 years ago, it was a whole other story. And the tale of how this fundamentally broken Disney park came to be is filled with struggle, drama, and unrealized potential. So sit back, relax, and let's take a deep dive into the truly disastrous history of Disney.
Oh, it was, Kumiko. It absolutely was. I got to go to the opening. My cousin worked for Disney at the time, and not only did we get to go to the opening during opening weekend, but we got a room at the Grand Californian Hotel for that weekend. A, that hotel is fucking awesome. But B, it's also fucking ridiculously expensive. It is so expensive. Like it's nice. I like it. I'm looking right now to see how much it costs for a room in August 27th to August 29th. 2 nights. It is coming out to about $700 a night. Let me check my birthday. Let's see what my birthday prices are, because my birthday is September 6th. Oh, do you know how much it is for my birthday weekend, September 6th? $936 a night. Yep. And if you would love to stay there for Christmas, guys, a 1-night Christmas Eve to Christmas Day will cost you $1,296.
Disney's California Adventure.
You heard me, Kumiko. And okay, I'm gonna stop pause as much, but I've stayed there 4 times. We stayed for opening, we stayed for my birthday twice because my cousin would get us nights for free, and then my mom got us one time. She's offered it to me a couple times to go back because she can get a discount, like bring it down to like 20% of the price. But it's just like I love the hotel, but the thing is, like, if you go to Disney, you're going to the park. You're not gonna be in the hotel room all that much. So I feel like it's the value is lost because you shouldn't be in the room all that much. You should be exploring. The only time it's not like that is if you do the vacation club, which my family used to be part of the Disney Vacation Club in Florida. So when I was from when I was 9 or 10 until I was 23, every other year we went to Disney for Christmas for like 10 days. Every other year. So we wouldn't do anything one year and then we'd go to that year. And we would do the vacation club because the only reason why it was good is because it's what was it? Like a timeshare kind of, but not, where it's like they have the kitchen and everything and and like the full rooms. So like my family would cook. I fucking hated that. That was the one thing that made me laugh now. Is when I was a teenager, I hated that they wanted to cook because we'd have family from Georgia that would go with us, and they'd be like, "Oh, let's just eat in the room," and so they'd cook things like obviously make like hamburgers or like hot dogs and stuff like that, or like stuff like that. But like, I want to eat at the park, man. I'm here. I'm not gonna get to experience this stuff again. So I'd have to like literally sneak off and go get food because I had saved money for this trip and I wanted to spend it and enjoy myself, and I didn't want to eat a fucking sandwich in the goddamn hotel room or in our room. I never personally bought it Omar, but I have eaten it. It's salty as fuck, but it's pretty good, not gonna lie. Disney Plus burgers. Hi there. Yeah, it's my sister would get the turkey leg. I never did. But I just remember like the corn dogs. The corn dogs are made on property, like in front of you. But yeah, I just hated the fact that like you go and I'd be like, I want to try all the food. Like, especially go to Epcot and shit where there's food from around the world. And I have family who's like, let's have PB&Js. Let's make like turkey sandwiches. Like, no, fam, I love you, but no, I save money for this. Let me go eat and enjoy things. So yeah.
The story begins with the construction of Disney's MGM Studios in 1987, which was soon to become the third East Coast Disney theme park. However, back over on the West Coast in the city of Anaheim, Disney still had just a single theme park.
Yep.
Of course, the single theme park was the original Disneyland, but the park's lack of expansion was growing to be a major source of frustration within the company. You see, MGM Studios was solidified Walt Disney World as the ultimate vacation destination, taking multiple days or even a whole week to experience all it had to offer. Disneyland, on the other hand, was seen as a 1 to 2 day maximum experience, visited primarily by locals and those traveling from nearby states.
This is a video about the disastrous history of California Adventure. Kai, you've been to California Adventure, right? I imagine you have.
True, under the leadership of newly appointed Disney executives Michael Eisner and Frank Wells, the park had seen a dramatic revitalization.
I said you've been to California Adventure, right?
But despite the surge in park admission, Disneyland was still far from the status of Walt Disney World. So as work began on Florida's third Disney theme park, so too began the mission of adding more Disney experiences to Southern California.
It's very important in the way that we relate to this. You'll find as we get further and further into this that we get into, I suppose you have to admit, crazier and crazier ideas.
The first attempt was actually a few years before MGM Studios opened, with a proposed second Disney theme park and entertainment center not in the city of Anaheim, but the city of Burbank.
I remember that.
Essentially, this would have been a West Coast version of Disney's MGM Studios, but with a larger emphasis on themed shopping, dining, nightlife activities, and quote, a new generation of Disney attractions. However, despite getting pretty far in the planning stages and receiving approval from city officials, Disney pulled the plug when development costs more than doubled, offsetting any potential profit. So plans for a second Disney theme park, or Disneyland Resort, were put on hold. But not for long.
Eisner announced at a packed news conference that Disneyland will get beefed up during the next 10 years and is even going to get a brand new sister theme park nearby. And as far as the brand new theme park here in California, Eisner says it hasn't been decided what kind of park it will be.
In 1990, as part of the so-called Disney Decade, the company announced a slew of new expansions to the original Disney park. There was to be a complete transformation of Tomorrowland with a stunning new aesthetic and a host of incredible attractions. The Magic Kingdom's Mickey's Starland, which began as Mickey's Birthday Land, was also to come to the Anaheim park. As if that wasn't enticing enough, the upcoming MGM Studios Sunset Boulevard expansion and parts of Roger Rabbit's Hollywood, aka Toontown, was also part of the plan. These would have been combined into a new land called Hollywoodland and would have also featured the Great Movie Ride. However, in addition to the expansions within the original park, was to be a brand new theme park right next to Disneyland. Maybe. You see, in 1990, Disney had two simultaneous proposals for a second theme park in California. One of them was Disney Sea in the city of Long Beach, and would have featured attractions and lands based on the myths, mysteries, and wonders of the ocean. But Disney Sea was to be part of a much larger resort by the name of Port Disney, with an estimated budget of a whopping $3 billion.
A few billion?
At the same time, Disney was also proposing another $3 billion resort, but this one right across from Disneyland with an alternate second theme park. Westcott. As the name implies, Westcott was to be a West Coast version of Florida's Epcot Center. However, unlike Epcot, which outside of the World Showcase was increasingly criticized for having the appearance of a dated concrete wasteland, Westcott was to be full of life and bustling with energy. As initially envisioned, Westcott would have had three main pavilions: the Wonders of Earth, the Wonders of Living, and the Wonders of Space. The World Showcase would have also been dramatically expanded, focusing on the four corners of the Earth: Asia, Europe, the Americas, and Africa. Epcot's iconic spaceship Earth was also to be nearly twice the size, with a far more futuristic appearance and a ton of reflective lighting. Now, for both of these resorts, Disney would have required either the city of Long Beach or Anaheim to provide a significant portion of the funding. In the case of Anaheim, it was to unify the surrounding streets and businesses, presenting a much more appealing aesthetic for a true resort destination. However, when I say a significant portion of funding, I mean somewhere between a staggering $800 million to $1 billion. Some have even speculated that the only reason Disney Sea was even conceived was to put pressure on Anaheim city officials for the Disneyland resort. After all, Disneyland was the primary source of Anaheim's tens of millions of dollars worth of tax revenues, creating thousands of jobs and driving the tourism which supported hundreds of local businesses. By 1991, the decision was made, with Disneyport being cancelled and the official plans for the Disneyland Resort in Westcott being made public.
You know what's crazy is that this is happening again. Since they announced that they're building they're expanding the Disney area to include an Avatar themed area. The city's on the hook for a lot of it. The only thing that's crazy is that the city rejected. They were going to expand the downtown Disney area and add a fourth hotel, and the city said no. In Disney, it had the what was it? The ESPN Zone restaurant and sports area, Rainforest Cafe. They had an AMC movie theater, and they closed all of those to build a hotel and expand the downtown Disney lot. And when it got canceled, all those buildings remained abandoned. I feel like you should go to Florida if you just go Florida if you want to go to Disney. I mean, the thing is that Disneyland's the first. I think it's they're the thing is that they're never gonna be the same size, because when Disney bought the land in Florida, they made hundreds of shell corporations to buy out all that swampland, which is kind of fucked because they screwed over a lot of people that were selling land for like pennies on the dollar, thinking it was for like some small business trying to buy up swampland to build like a small like establishment. And then when they found out it was Disney, the prices went up like 1,000%. You can't do that here. In fact, every time Disney tries to expand here, usually there's a lot of pushback because you're literally kicking out neighborhoods. And I live close enough to Disney where like Like I can hear the fireworks at night. In fact, I remember growing up and realizing that like at 9:30 at night, every night, unless there was rain, you'd hear fireworks.
But then a new set of troubles began.
What's the capital of California? Disneyland!
You see, the nightly fireworks, traffic congestion, and swarm of tourists was already a frequent complaint of those living near the Disneyland park. So the idea of an even bigger theme park brightening up the skies and attracting tourists from all over the world didn't go over too well with the community. Disney even wound up redesigning Westcott, which promised a far less bombastic and disruptive tourist attraction. But that was only part of the issue. You see, while the Disney World property was made up of a whopping 30,000 acres, the Disneyland property was only about 400. This consisted of the park itself, the 100-acre parking lot, and the recently acquired Disneyland Hotel and Vacationland property from the Rattler Corporation. And just for comparison, imagine the blue square as Disneyland. Yeah, it's pretty drastic.
See
So
how
part
big
of
it is
Disney's
compared?
expansion plans contained at least 100 acres of additional property, which was to be acquired by the city. The master plan released to the public did include this, but someone on the Disney team neglected to inform those who already owned the property. One case was a man by the name of Joe Slutsky, who was shocked to see his business right where Disney was planning to build a new parking garage. While Disney ultimately decided to alter the plans, the damage was already done. Disney was seen as a villain of the community. To make matters worse, funding from the city became a major problem and forced Disney to repeatedly downscale the scope of the entire project. However, one of the final nails in the coffin for this version of the Disneyland Resort, which included Westcott, was Euro Disneyland.
Et maintenant, je déclare Euro Disney officiellement ouvert.
Now, the abysmal performance of the Paris theme park is often the butt of many jokes, and is often used to explain countless abandoned Disney attractions and expansions, but it's also the case here. It shattered Disney's confidence in building yet another massive multi-billion-dollar resort, and shifted the company's priorities into financial recovery and stability.
It lost more than $900 million in a fiscal year? Holy fuck.
But there's a final aspect that forever doomed the second California theme park, one that would have a ripple effect lasting well over a decade. The death of Frank Wells. 1 month after Frank Wells' 62nd birthday, he was involved in a helicopter crash on a ski trip in Nevada's Ruby Mountains. His passing had a devastating impact on Michael Eisner, who up until then could focus solely on the creative aspects of the parks, with Frank
Disneyland's a
Wells on the
no-fly
business
zone.
side to keep his ideas in check. But now Eisner was
I think
left
it's
to
one of
deal
the
with the
few,
financial
like,
disaster of Euro Disney all on
businesses
his
like
own.
that, where they
3 months
got it,
later,
like, declared
Eisner
like a
underwent
no-fly.
bypass heart surgery, and it seems that between these two life-changing events, he lost the creative drive
that's
that
cool.
began the
What the
original park's renaissance all those years earlier. The combination of all these factors led to the cancellation of this version for the Disneyland Resort, and with it, the dreams of Westcott.
You know, after Walt learned about all the negative reaction to the opening day at Disneyland, he was bound and determined to personally fix the problems. Now, 2 Disney insiders here at the park, everybody knows Mickey and Minnie, they tell me that Walt was going to do whatever it takes to make his dream come true.
Despite the cancellation of Westcott, it didn't change the problem that inspired this massive undertaking in the first place. Disneyland needed to expand and become a true theme park resort destination. And though a far cry from the initially requested funds, Anaheim was still willing to invest into improving the surrounding Disneyland property. So as the story goes, in August of 1995, Michael Eisner and his team of Imagineers and executives held a 3-day retreat
Kumiko, if
in
I
Aspen,
remember
Colorado.
correctly, when
The
they
goal of
first
this impromptu
opened, they had a
trip was
rule that
finding
if
a
you
new
had a
solution
hotel,
at
it
a
couldn't
fraction of
look
the
over
cost
the
and
fences
scale
of
of
the
the
park.
original plans, and it seems they broke down the Disneyland problem as follows. The people visiting Disneyland consisted primarily of
I swear I
California
remember reading that
residents,
somewhere.
locals, or those who lived in nearby states. The ones that were from another part of the US, or even another country, likely had Disneyland as just one of the many vacation destinations within California. So evidently Michael Eisner came up with a brilliant idea. A Disney park themed and inspired by all the experiences you can have in California. That way, visitors wouldn't feel need to even leave the resort. Plus, and this was a big factor for Disney, both the park and resort could be done at nearly a third of the cost of the original expansion, at just over $1 billion. The downscaling of the resort also meant less expensive hotels, a single parking garage, and very little additional property acquisition, with most of it residing on the Disneyland parking lot. And while on paper this might have seemed like a good idea, you'll soon see otherwise.
I still don't understand the
Lucas
thought.
returns to Disneyland with Alien Encounter. Further ahead, Baby Herman's runaway buggy ride through a whole new area in the park, Hollywoodland. where park guests will appear in classic films.
But
of
California,
yesterday
when it
and
came out,
television
it
of
wasn't that
tomorrow.
great.
Now, before going further, it's important to mention the expansions within the original park I mentioned earlier, as this was also a victim of the new budget reduction. The new Tomorrowland, or Tomorrowland 2055, was altogether scrapped, and the land would instead see a far cheaper version inspired by Disneyland Paris's Discoveryland. The Mickey Starland clone and Roger Rabbit Land concepts were also abandoned, at least as standalone locations, instead putting the two together into Mickey's Toontown, featuring
Toontown.
Roger Rabbit. The Sunset Boulevard-inspired Hollywoodland was also scrapped, at least for Disneyland. Instead, it was chosen to reside within this California Adventure theme park. However, it seems it was no longer to feature the Great Movie Ride. That being said, let's explore the initial vision for Disney's California Adventure, because the initial plans were quite different from what became a reality. First and foremost, California Adventure was to feature the Golden Spire from the abandoned Westcott. This was intended to be seen from miles away, spiking the curiosity of those unfamiliar with the Disney parks. Upon entering Disney's California Adventure, you would have an even better view of this monolithic structure. You might also notice a representation of California's iconic missions, which was to be a much larger part of the entire resort as a whole. But for those unaware, the California missions are historical landmarks, but they're also associated with the not-so-Disney topic of
Yeah, we
slavery.
probably should
So
avoid
possibly
those.
to avoid another Song of the South situation, in which Disney was criticized for having a complacent view of slavery, little of this would survive into the final version of the park. Our next stop is the original vision for the Hollywood backlot. Now, as I said, plans for the Great Movie Ride were abandoned, more than likely due to the legal battle between the non-Disney MGM studios over licensing rights. In its place was initially
It's
going
still
to
not
be a
viewed
high-speed
like that,
dark
Kumiko.
ride, in which you would have been chased
I remember
by the
when my mom,
paparazzi
when I
on your way
when I
to
worked
meet
for
Michael
Disney,
Eisner at the
you
Grauman's
could
Chinese
not
Theater
go
to sign a
to
huge movie
Tokyo
deal with
Disney
Disney.
with your employee pass.
Seriously. The exterior would have been
You had to
based
get-
off the
you had to
actual Los
ask
Angeles
for tickets
airport,
for it.
but unfortunately visuals of the ride's initial concept are few and far between. Another attraction of Hollywood was to be the animator's desk. This was to be a very elaborate theater presentation / walkthrough hybrid. On the presentation side, it would have educated audiences on the various processes involved in making animated feature films. The walkthrough portions would have taken visitors through the history and evolution of Walt Disney Animation, with elaborate and interactive set pieces based on their feature films and animated shorts. Next was Golden, California, featuring a mesmerizing waterfall flowing from the mouth of Grizzly Peak, foreshadowing one of the park's signature attractions, Grizzly River Run.
That's still
Now, in
there.
addition to a handful of wildlife animatronics, the attraction would have also featured a unique but complicated special effect. Somewhere along the journey, a flash flood would have occurred, eventually jumping over guests and chasing them on the other side of the river,
Wait,
before
what?
splitting into two waterfalls as they escape its path. The subland of Golden State would have also had a Yosemite-inspired water playground. It seems this actually got pretty far in development, as it appears in quite a few conceptual renderings. There was also apparently an alternate version in the form of a playground called the Eureka Steamworks. Next up is Surf Beach, sometimes referred to as Surf City. Now, in addition to a massive lighthouse, this area of the park would have also featured wave pools to allow visitors to try their hand at surfing. This brings to mind the abandoned surf machine of the Magic Kingdom, so it seems Disney wanted to give it another go,
That's
but this time
insane.
in a controlled environment. Though abandoned fairly early in development, it's also worth mentioning Muscle Beach, a playground / recreation area inspired by California's Venice Beach. Another part of the original California Adventure was the original Golden Dreams. Supposedly this was to be an incredible, big-budget animatronic-filled spectacular on the same level, or surpassing Epcot's American Adventure, only showing the Disney-fied highlights of California's evolution. Last but not least was the magnificent, thrilling, and astounding Tractor Yard. Here visitors could find attractions and walkthroughs celebrating California farming, which was sure to be a highlight for kids visiting a Disney theme park.
From the Dream Makers at Disney. An exciting new theme park is coming to Southern California. Located right next door to
Getting his hands
Disneyland
up, people trying
Park,
to sell you
celebrating
shit, give
all
you
the
big
fun
staves.
and adventure of California. Introducing Disney's California Adventure.
Construction on Disney's California Adventure commenced in January of 1998, which said goodbye to the original Disneyland parking lot. However, from concept to construction, the already low-budget theme park was scaled back even further, resulting in the loss and alterations to a number of experiences. The culprit was by and large the recently appointed president of Disneyland Operations, and the one chosen to oversee the new Disney park, Paul Pressler. You see, Paul Pressler came from the world of merchandising and cost-cutting retail practices, and he was hired specifically to focus on driving up revenue from the parks by whatever means necessary. In fact, Paul Pressler was behind the closure of the submarine voyage, the massively unimpressive new Tomorrowland, and even the Tiki Room roof collapsing due to a lack of upkeep.
I mean,
heck, he even shut down the Main Street Electrical
You still can, Adonis.
Parade
There's
in
good
favor
things
of the
here,
far
just
less
some of
expensive
it's
Light Magic Parade.
changed now.
But keep in mind, he was literally hired to put profits before presentation.
In a celebration of Walt Disney's imagination, of his dreams, and of his love for this very special place.
Okay, but to be fair, we have a new submarine ride that's got Finding Nemo.
Called Disneyland, I dedicate the final night of the Main Street Electrical Parade to all of you.
Many of the changes to the original vision for California Adventure reflected these same cost-cutting decisions by management to the original park. But let's be clear on something. California Adventure, even if built as envisioned post-Westcott, was fundamentally flawed. It simply strayed way too far from the tried-and-true Disney theme park formula, lacking the magic and sense of immersion of the others. Now, the concept of offering all the experiences of California within a single theme park could work, if you built something like the fictional $15 billion man-made city in The Truman Show. Then, you could experience all that California has to offer in a controlled environment. But as it was, minus a few experiences, Disney was building a Disney theme park without any of the magic, charm, or innovation of a Disney theme park. Another issue was Disney's overconfidence in the ability to draw in older crowds, with far too few experiences designed for families with young children. But the true irony is that the jaw-dropping $3 billion Disney Sea concept for Long Beach, or at least a variation of it, was literally being built at the same time in Tokyo.
What's really super to the Disney company is that it didn't have to invest 1 cent in a $600 million extravaganza. Japan's Oriental Land Company, backed by railway and real estate interests, put up the money and will pay Disney royalties.
You see, the entire project was being 100% funded by the Oriental Land Company, and much like Tokyo Disneyland, they had a spare-no-expense mentality. The OLC encouraged Imagineers to really shoot for the stars, experiment with new technologies, and most of all,
going
create
to that
a
if you
truly
go to
immersive
Japan
and
or
unique
no?
experience for visitors. However, this was not the case for California Adventure, in which
I actually wonder
Imagineers
if,
were
like, if
all
you
but
went to Japan,
encouraged to
we were-
cut
you wish you
corners
went?
and throw
Okay.
true immersive experiences out the window. One example was the Writer's Desk walkthrough, which was drastically reduced in scope to the art of animation, but the redesigned exterior would see yet another reduction in presentation quality. The high-speed Superstar Limo Dark Ride probably saw the most drastic alteration, but this had more to do with the tragic death of Princess Diana midway through development. The idea of a comical high-speed chase by the paparazzi was obviously now in bad taste, so between that and severe budget constraints, they opted to downgrade it to a slow-moving dark ride, but we'll dive further into this atrocity a bit later. Surf Beach became Paradise Pier, focusing more on cheap rides, cheap food stands, and cheap carnival games.
The one that got shut
Golden
down, can we
Dreams
go?
went from the animatronic stage show spectacular to little more than a film presentation. The Yosemite-inspired water park, as well as the cascading
Was it
waterfall from
Nara
Grizzly
Dreamland?
Peak, was
Something like
also
that? I
scrapped.
think it's called?
Heck, even the park's glorious icon of a giant golden spire was downgraded to, as one Imagineer later described, something like you'd find in a shopping mall. Arguably the most offensive removal, of course, was the tractor yard. But don't take my word for it, as in Part 2 we'll explore in detail the California Adventure that opened in 2001, the disastrous reception, the early efforts to fix this fundamentally broken Disney park, and its ultimate and ongoing redemption.
So, funny that you say that, Omar, but California Adventure, when it opened up, was the only Disney park in the Disneyland resort that sold alcohol. You couldn't buy alcohol at Disneyland itself unless you went to Club 33, and the only way you're getting in there is if you're going to pay tens of thousands of dollars to get membership. That's changed now when the Star Wars area opened up. There's a bar there, but they are so stingy with the alcohol. I remember going to the preview because they let cast members bring their family in to go check the Star Wars area before it opened to the public. And the funny thing is that when I went, they gave me a bag like a Ziploc baggie almost to put my phone in, and then they had to seal it themselves, and I had to sign a paper saying I could not take pictures of the Star Wars stuff. And I remember hearing from people that went to the bar that they were cutting people off after one drink because they do not want people to get wasted at Disney. and have like get in a fight or anything. So I remember having friends tell me like when they would go with their cast member family, they'd have a beer and then they were told, "No, you've had too much," after one. And you're paying $15, $20 for a beer at that point too, might I add. And they're like, "No, we need to cut you off. You've had way too many. We need to make sure." It's not like, but it's funny because then you look at California Adventure and they're selling margaritas and shit, and you can walk around with that. You can't walk around with a beer at Disneyland.
Previously on Yesterworld, we took a deep dive into the origins of Disney's California Adventure.
Speaking of that, Omar, by the way, do you know why a lot of times they don't let you bring in open water bottles to the park now? Because people would put vodka in them, and you know who did that? Fucking cast members. Cast members were the worst. When I worked at Disney, people would put like vodka in their water bottles and take it in the park because they didn't check it. And it was cast members who do that. So it'd be shit-faced going through stuff. That's why now, a lot of times now, you can't take an open water bottle through security.
Which began as a desire to expand the original Disney park into a true resort destination. This led to the development of Westcott, but due to a number of outside circumstances, this concept was eventually abandoned. We then covered
we're
the
gonna
original
do one more
vision
video
for its
after this,
replacement,
then we're gonna
along
get
with the
into
budget
React for
constraints and shift in
sandwich
company
and barbecue.
priorities that led to what became a reality. We now continue the story when the park officially opened on February 8th, 2001.
I remember rocket rods. I mean, it's different now, Kumiko. They got rid of all of that stuff. Oh, minus
Something really big is happening next door
no,
to Disneyland in California.
Heads up, everybody. We have a new neighbor.
Oh no, the world ends at the gate.
The first thing you'd probably notice upon arriving to Disney's brand new theme park was the entrance. This was designed to resemble a California postcard, but unless you were standing from pretty far away at the exact angle, this was lost on the average visitor. Once you made it past the massive letters and through the lackluster entrance, you were met with a breathtaking view of a kinda squished representation of the Golden Gate Bridge, although I will give it a point for having the monorail pass through, which was kinda cool. Once you officially entered the park, you'd more than likely notice the music of California Adventure, which was comprised of various songs about, what else, California. After passing under the Golden Fake Bridge, you were presented with the first retail locations, the eyesore of Greetings from California and Engineer's Toys. Thankfully, the nearby Bakersfield Bakery and Burbank Ice Cream were surprisingly well themed, as both were housed within a repurposed California Zephyr.
I worked in that, by the way. That was like my first job ever. I worked here, and I worked at the food place near Soaring Over California.
The focal point of Gateway Plaza is the 50-foot-tall sun icon, symbolizing California's abundant sunshine.
From there, we enter the hub of California Adventure, or rather, the Fork, with Sunshine Plaza and the creatively named Sun Icon. Of course, this was initially envisioned to be a monumental spire, but was then redesigned to represent the California sun, which was initially pretty fitting and attractive. However, this was scaled back even further to something, as one Imagineer described, you might find in a shopping mall. But there was another problem, as the structure was supposed to reflect the sun throughout the day, creating a beautiful display of light rays. Unfortunately, someone on the Disney team forgot that the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. So in reality, the structure was actually backlit by the sun during the brightest parts of the day, casting a shadow on the icon instead of sunshine. They tried to fix this by installing several metallic reflectors. So in theory, these reflectors were supposed to reflect the real sun onto the fake sun, which was then supposed to reflect the reflected sun onto visitors. You really can't make this stuff up. Next, let's travel to the Hollywood Pictures backlot, a name that was incredibly misleading given no filming of any sort actually took place here. Now, despite its small size, there was a whopping 6 locations to grab a bite to eat or drink. One of them was a quick-service sit-down restaurant called Hollywood and Dine.
I remember that.
This rather unique eatery allowed visitors to choose from one of 4 different counters and menu options, which happened to be based on iconic restaurants of old Hollywood. Another was a full-service restaurant called ABC Soap Opera Bistro, which was sure to be a delight for the little ones. Here you could dine in recreated sets from All My Children, General Hospital, Port Charles, and One Life to Live.
Yeah, I
so
never
Disney was
understood this
really
one.
banking on you having a passion for soap operas, and if not, you should probably find somewhere else to eat.
Oh wow, it's the Chandler Mansion set from All My Children, and Kelly's from General Hospital.
It's One Life to Live's Landview Country Club.
Now, the art of animation, although severely scaled back from the initial vision, was by far one of the best experiences in the entire theme park. Heck, just the main entrance alone was more innovative than most of what California Adventure had to offer, with a mesmerizing display featuring highlights from beloved Disney classics. Also, be sure to savor these moments, because when the park first opened, this was quite literally the only place to see any Disney characters. If you're in the mood for a show, why not visit the Hyperion Theater to witness the one and only Steps in Time?
I told you, kid, I'm your fairy godmother. I'm here to help. Now just give me a sec. I'm kind of new to this whole fairy gig. I used to be a sorceress, but it doesn't pay, and there's no health benefits, so...
This hastily thrown together show was about a fairy godmother who helps a child solve his problems with the magic of Disney musical numbers. It also featured one of the most uncomfortable moments in theme park history, a full-grown adult singing a love song with a child.
Yeah, I forgot about this.
Now, the Hollywood Pictures backlot featured two main attractions. One of them was Jim Henson's Muppet Vision 3D, which was basically a carbon copy of the original from the MGM
Muppet
Studios
Vision.
park. Although, surprise, surprise, the areas initially envisioned was scaled back dramatically. The other was originally set to be the
Muppet
park's
Vision was
signature
good.
attraction,
I'm sad they got rid of
Superstar
it.
Limo. The problems that led to this abomination goes back to the decision to make the once high-speed dark ride a slow-moving dark ride. You see, as previously
Is it still
mentioned,
going,
due to
Omar?
budget constraints and the tragic death of Princess Diana, the entire initial concept was reworked. Since it was no longer a high-speed thrill, an emphasis was placed on filling virtually every available space with Hollywood inside jokes and referential humor. A cut gag involving Dream Jerk Studios was a favorite of Eisner's, a not-so-subtle dig at Jeffrey Katzenberg, who left Disney to start up DreamWorks. However, for the average tourist, or even the average California resident, these jokes either landed with a thud or simply made no sense.
Hey, there's Tim Allen. Hold your sides, everyone. It's Funny Man Tim Allen.
That's Tim Allen.
As a way to pad the ride even further, it was then decided to cram the attraction full of celebrities. In terms of the ride's narrative, or lack thereof,
Yeah,
this
this
made
was weird.
absolutely
I
no
remember
sense,
going on this.
as they could have appeared in any order or been swapped with any other celebrity. They were chosen simply because of their affiliations with Disney, which made them much easier and cheaper to acquire. But let's be honest, even the original version probably would have been a flop too. Yes, it would have been far more thrilling, but a fart joke involving an overweight Elvis Presley squirting condiments at a hot dog stand doesn't exactly scream classic Disney attraction.
Yeah!
It blows their hair straight back, you know.
How long soap
Anyway,
operas
back to the
ran?
tour, which continues on to the Golden State, which was comprised of a few sublands. There was Pacific Wharf, boasting even more quick-service restaurants along with food and drink stands. Here you could also find, and for once I'm
I
not being
remember
sarcastic,
this.
the wonderful Mission Tortilla
I
Factory.
remember this.
Here you would learn about the history of the tortilla and how they were made, and was the only remnant of the original Mission's elements as mentioned in the previous episode. But more importantly as to why this was wonderful is that you were always given a free, warm, fresh-baked tortilla.
Yep.
The same could also be said for the nearby Bodian
And yep.
Bakery, where you could also grab a piece of freshly baked sourdough bread free of charge. But before moving on, let's visit Bountiful Valley Farm.
The State Fair-inspired Farmers Expo offers hands-on interactive exhibits. One in particular shows how farmers use insects in agriculture.
Now on paper, I'm sure the idea of teaching families about the importance of agriculture sounded like a nice addition to the California-themed park in California. But in reality, this was something you could find at any local county fair, and isn't the kind of thing worth the price of a Disney theme park admission ticket.
Nope.
Now, had they gone with the original idea for the tractor yard, there's no doubt in my mind this would have given Disneyland a true run for its money. But at least Bountiful Valley Farm did have a water park, so there's that. And nearby you could find an actual quality attraction. It's tough to be a
This shit is horrifying. I fucking hated this show. This would terrify kids. Because they do things like have the seat have bumps in it that would simulate like a roach or something going on your back. Or like stuff like that. Hell
It's
no.
also worth mentioning Seasons of the Vine, as sponsored by Mandovi Wine, which was a film presentation about the history of winemaking in California. We now head on over to Paradise Pier, where you could find yet another restaurant, Avalon Cove by Wolfgang Puck. However, this one stood out among the
Honey, I Shrunk the Audience, Komiko?
others as by far the most high class.
It was a Star Wars thing last time, I remember.
Run by Wolfgang Puck, after all.
The
Continuing
journey through the
onward,
forest
we
or
arrived to
something.
California Screamin', one of the few attractions that actually lived up to its promise of a high-speed thrill and a rocking synchronized audio track. Along the pier was the Sun Wheel, because if you haven't gotten it already, the California sun was a central theme of the park.
Just a short stroll down the Paradise Pier boardwalk is a nostalgic midway area of games, snacks, and shops. Test your skill, try your luck, get a tattoo. Temporary, of course.
Once reaching the boardwalk, and for an additional cost, you could try your luck at various incredibly generic carnival games.
Yep.
Even the prizes were generic, and you'd think they could have at least thrown in a Mickey Mouse doll or something.
Nope.
The rest of the attractions along the boardwalk, while
Fuck
fitting to the
Maliboomer.
overall
I hate
theme,
that
were
one.
basically just more incredibly generic attractions lacking any real innovation or creativity. Honestly, it's just baffling to me why Disney believed visitors would travel long distances to a Disney park to experience what could literally be found at a local carnival or generic amusement park. Anyway, Paradise Pier also had a wide assortment of even more quick
had a
service
McDonald's,
restaurants,
guys.
including a McDonald's, as well as even more gift shops selling tacky merchandise and souvenirs. Quick fun fact, remember that magnificent lighthouse I mentioned in the previous episode? The one that was to be part of Surf City?
Yeah, back
well,
in the
it
day,
just wound
McDonald's
up as
had
a
a deal with
decoration as part of the
Disney,
Souvenir
so you could
66
buy
gift
McDonald's
shop.
fries
While we're at
in the
it,
park.
it's also worth mentioning the original wave
Or
machine.
spend double
you see,
the
in
price
part
you
one,
would
I
outside of
mentioned
the
how
park
the initial
for a
vision
Big
was to
Mac.
have wave pools for visitors to actually surf inside the park. This concept, of course, was eventually abandoned. However, the park did feature a wave machine to simulate the ocean. You see, underneath the pier were a series of paddles controlled by a computer, which produced waves to splash against the rocky shore alongside California Screamin's launch platform. Unfortunately, the waves proved to be a bit too powerful and were soon toned down pretty significantly, but more on this later.
No, we're not in downtown San Francisco, but the Bay Area section of the Golden State District.
Winding back down
Spy
to
X
experience the rest of what the Golden State had to offer was a recreation of downtown San Francisco. Technically it's still there, but it's only a matter of time. Next door was the fittingly named Golden Dreams Theater, showcasing
really,
the quote,
Omar?
film adventure Golden Dreams. Now if you remember from the previous episode, this was initially envisioned as an elaborate, big-budget animatronic-filled spectacular. However, the end result, while definitely a well-made film, was little more than that. Plus a giant statue of Whoopi Goldberg.
I'm Calafia, Queen of California. You know I'm the spirit of this old place.
Nearing the end of our tour, while still technically part of the Golden State, was in my opinion the best themed land within the entire park, Grizzly Peak. Here you could find the Redwood Creek Challenge Trail, which finally offered the little ones something fun they could do on their own. You also had the Grizzly River Run, and while pretty darn fun, was sorely missing some animatronics, and to be honest, still is today. After passing by the Grand Californian Hotel, you'd arrive to the subland of Condor Flats.
Gentlemen, welcome to Condor Flats, home of the daredevils and dreamers of California aviation.
The theme here was a celebration of aviation history in the form of a desert airfield testing facility. It also had by far the most impressive attraction
I
within
love
the entire
Soaring
theme
Over
park,
California.
Soaring Over California. It was one of the few elements that somehow miraculously survived all the budget cuts and revisions to California Adventure. From the surprisingly immersive queue to the actual ride itself, it really was a breathtaking experience worthy of a Disney park. And with that, we end our tour of Disney's original California Adventure.
It's also changed, so now they do Soaring Over the World now, and they bring back the California every now and then for like a special event. So now it like flies over Egypt and stuff. But that Omar, the Spring of the Oranges thing, the first time I went on that ride, I remember thinking this was the coolest thing on the planet. How cool it was, like you got to do all that stuff. Or like when you go through the forest area, they'd spray the pine scent.
We hope you enjoyed this whimsical look at Disney's California Adventure, a new theme park located right next door to Disneyland in California. Come visit us and experience the fun and adventures of California, Disney style. We hope to see you soon.
When Disney's California Adventure first opened, the reactions were interesting. Despite popular belief, most publications at the time actually praised the new Disney park for being hip, edgy, and a breath of fresh air. However, it seems there was a major disconnect between those who reviewed the park as part of their job and those who actually vacationed at the park. Many heavily criticized California Adventure for, to be blunt, feeling like a discount Disney park, lacking any real sense of Disney magic beyond a handful of experiences. They also complained that there were far too few attractions and far too many restaurants and shops.
12
And they were
attractions
right.
and 26
In fact,
restaurants.
surveys showed that a whopping 80% of guests found the overall experience unsatisfying. The attendance numbers reflected this as well, as within the first year, the brand new theme park saw a paltry 5 million visitors, compared to Disneyland's total of 15 million visitors.
Goddamn.
Slashing ticket prices didn't help either, as the park consistently stayed at 30 to 45% of its total capacity. Another detriment was an over-reliance on experiences geared towards an older crowd, so Disney began to, somewhat deceivingly, try to convince the public that the park was designed with the little ones in mind.
When we designed Disney's California Adventure, we looked to the experts. We got it! Disney's California Adventure is way cool!
Are you mouse enough?
Despite Disney's public optimism about the park's performance, behind-the-scenes executives were scrambling to figure out how to mend the already DCA. First was reviving the once iconic Main Street Electrical Parade, simply to entice visitors to stay later into the evening, which was incredibly ironic given it was closed for the same budget constraints that affected California Adventure. Then there was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Play It, which was basically a carbon copy of the version from over at Disney's MGM Studios park. There were also immediate plans to retheme Superstar Limo as Goofy Superstar Limo. However, even this would have been done on the embarrassingly cheap, as they simply would have used character figurines from the recently redesigned Disney Store locations.
Oh yeah, I remember
However,
the Disney
allegedly
Store.
the tragic events of 9/11 put a damper on this and many other in-the-works changes to the park, as the event had a devastating impact on tourism. So less than a year after opening, the attraction was closed for a quote-unquote refurbishment, but would never reopen.
If you're in the mood for elegant seafood dining on the water, Avalon Cove by Wolfgang Puck is just the ticket.
Within the first year of opening, there were 3 more casualties.
Adult theme parks are
Avalon
booze cruises?
Cove, Golden Wine Vinery, and Hollywood and Dine. Avalon Cove was closed that October, as Wolfgang Puck was dissatisfied with the shockingly poor attendance. It reopened a few months later as Ariel's Grotto Under the Sea character dining, the first of many scrambled together efforts to bring more Disney characters inside the park. Golden Wine Vinery, as well as the attraction Seasons of the Vine, was another victim. As citing a $12 to $13 million loss, Mandovi decided to pull all funding and remain as sponsors in name only. Hollywood and Dine was shut down within the first year as well, and while this was initially only supposed to be temporary, the restaurant would never reopen. That same year, Paul Pressler left Disney to become the new CEO of Gap, but clearly the underperformance of California Adventure played a significant role in his departure. The next few years would see a range of quick fixes to the park as an effort to draw in more visitors. One of them was closing the ABC Soap Opera Bistro, which similar to Avalon Cove drew in very few customers. In its place was Playhouse Disney Live on Stage, which did prove to be a success, but its signage was a clear example of Disney trying to draw in crowds by almost any means necessary, even if it meant breaking the immersion of the old Hollywood theming. Another quick addition was Bugs Land, which coincided with and essentially replaced Bountiful Valley Farm. Disney also took the Redwood Creek Challenge Trail and added the quote, magic of Brother Bear. One such magical addition was the Boulder Bears Playground. So yeah, Disney was getting pretty desperate. The cringy Steps in Time was also quickly replaced with a new show called The Power of Blast, which proved to be far more popular and way less uncomfortable. Of course, by far the most major improvement was the addition of Tower of Terror in 2004, which brought the first true e-ticket signature attraction to Disney's floundering theme park. However, it wouldn't be until 2005 that California Adventure, and in many respects all of the Disney parks, had its white and shining armor come to the rescue.
Welcome everyone to the happiest celebration on earth. Our salute to 50 years of magic at Disney parks and resorts everywhere.
2005 saw Michael Eisner resign as CEO of the Walt Disney Company, and in his place was Bob Iger. In addition to repairing the infamously troubled Disney-Pixar relationship, his primary mission was to bring a true and permanent fix to Disney's California Adventure. First and foremost was the removal of Superstar Limo, which was turned into Monsters
gone,
Inc.
Adonis.
Mike and Sully to the Rescue,
Sorry.
which as discussed in a previous episode still contains the remains of the celebrities, which isn't creepy at all. Then in 2007, Disney announced a staggering $1.1 billion multi-year expansion and transformation of California Adventure, nearly twice what it cost to build the park in the first place. Even the wine cellar was reworked into the Blue Sky Cellar, promising visitors that major changes were on the way. Part of this would include Cars Land, a $200 million expansion based on the Pixar animated film Cars. Interestingly, this was actually
It's
in the works before
it's
Iger,
Guardians of the
as
Galaxy
Car
theme
Land,
now.
the
Adonis, it's still the
celebration
same,
of
right?
roadside tourist
Basically, just
attractions of the 50s and 60s.
it's all fit
However,
around the
once
Guardians
the
of the
Pixar
Galaxy.
movie proved to be a huge success, they simply repurposed many of the ideas of Car Land into Cars Land. As part of the park's transformation, gone would be the original California letters of the giant postcard entrance, which, if I'm being honest, I actually really miss, as it was cool to see them decorated for all the different seasonal events. As a side note, they were actually donated to the California State Fair, where they remain to this day. Another donation from California Adventure was the California Zephyr, which was given to the Western Pacific Railroad Museum. Now, as far as the Paradise Pier wave machine, after the first year it became more of a hit or miss effect, but some of the paddles began to crack around 2006, so it was shut off completely. However, during the installation of World of Color in 2009, Disney took advantage of this opportunity to replace the machine as an effort to get it back up and running. But concerns arose about the waves possibly damaging World of Color's complex underwater system, and is yet to be turned back on over a decade later after being fixed.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. And thank you for being part of our history today as we reopen
Adonis,
Disney
it's still the
California
Tower of
Adventure.
Terror from the Twilight Zone at the Florida location.
Within a matter of years, virtually
It's just
every
not the
single
California
original
one anymore.
aspect of Disney's California Adventure was transformed, expanded, altered, or redesigned from scratch. Heck, even the cheap Carnival games are now charming little additions to Pixar Pier, which go alongside the also well-themed food and drink stands. The park's much-needed love and attention is one of the few times the end result, at least in my opinion, far exceeded the original promise. I can't say I agree with every aspect of change,
Guardians
and
of
with
the
the
Galaxy.
upcoming Avengers campus, the criticism of the park's over-reliance on Marvel and Pixar is certainly valid. But if I can end the series with anything, it's to stress that I don't hate the original California Adventure. In fact, I have a lot of fond memories of it as a kid. However, its concept and execution just wasn't on par with the level of immersion or Disney magic we've all come to know and love. So at the end of the day, it seems Michael Eisner's infamous words of, "I think this is the beginning of a beautiful theme park," were true. It just took a couple decades.
Yep. I enjoy those videos about Disney. I'll just put the part 2 up since part 1's right next to it. So it's time for everyone's favorite friend, Joshua Weissman, doing fast food fried chicken sandwiches.
Today I'm tasting and ranking every major
Got
fast
wrong,
food fried
Kumiko.
chicken
Jesus,
sandwich
too
in
soon.
America. It needed to happen. Fried chicken sandwiches keep popping up everywhere, even in places where they don't really seem to belong. I am joined by Christian, yet again, culinary producer of The Burger Show. We have 2 rules. Number 1, it either has massive cultural significance, or it has many locations across the United States. Number 2, it has to have a drive-thru. It better. Otherwise, it's not fast food. We're gonna be rating these from 1 to 10 based off 3 things: look,
Yeah, I know.
taste, and texture.
Today's Chicken Showdown is going to be one for the ages with over 25 locations. It's gonna get wild.
I'm scared.
What is that?
You gleeked in my face. So with that being said, let's begin. Everyone says I look like the Colonel, so here it is. I'm sick and tired of hearing it, okay? We're gonna go to
Why
KFC
is
in a
he
second,
dressed
but I'm
like
doing this for
Jesus,
you. Now
the
you can make the
Colonel?
memes, okay? Here's the meme. There you go. But I have an important announcement. We just hit New York Times bestseller. Thank you to you guys.
Yawn.
I really appreciate it. If you haven't gotten a copy, the link is in the description for the brand new cookbook, over 75 recipes, and don't forget to leave a review. But more importantly, don't forget to come to the tour. We still have
Put
a
it-
few more
put
dates
it
on
in
the
the
block.
reacts
It's been
then,
awesome.
Darius,
All of them
and
have
can we
been
go and
selling
we
out.
can watch
So
it next
please
time.
be sure to come. The link's in the description for more info
I
on that
want
now.
more stuff
That
from
being
you guys,
said,
'cause
let's
you
see
guys
who the
always
real
give me good
Colonel is.
videos.
All right, we're in the car. Vikram's here too. If you might be wondering, well, how
Hi,
do all
Sar.
these videos get recorded? It is not a floating ghost.
First up, Zaxby's.
Real chicken. Is that really their tagline? We're so Can I actually just get the Zaxby's signature sandwich? 2 of them.
Are y'all from TikTok, the cookie one?
I do things on TikTok, yeah. Oh, let's go. I love it. I'll give him a video. What's his name? Devin. Yo, what's up, Devin? I'm at your lady's crib here. This chicken better be good. No, I'm kidding. I love it.
Are you a chef-luencer?
Oh, God. Thank you so much. You too. 7 minutes and 46 seconds. I'm gonna let it slide. They just opened. Can't say I'm gonna be nice to this next part. Damn, this looks great. It's sauced adequately. It's got a little bit like a buffalo vibe there.
Zach sauce.
The buns are nice.
Devin, shout out to your girl for the hookup.
Yeah. It's pretty good. The chicken is really stringy though.
And bouncy.
This is a 6.8,
Okay,
but I would have
that's a
given
good
it a
score.
7 if the chicken wasn't stringy.
Texture of the crisp is great. 6.3.
Good work, Zach Bees and Devin's girlfriend.
What if we put the chicken in between the cookies and ate it?
You can't be doing this anymore.
Zaxby's with a surprising first score on the board. Then we go right next door to Whataburger.
Zaxby's can definitely see my car over here. Can I just get 2 Whataburger chicken sandwiches? What's the name? Josh. I've never been asked for my name.
At a fast food
That's how
joint.
you know they're gonna make us wait.
That's actually a very good point. We're gonna sit here for the next 23 years.
10 minutes?
Yeah, this is fun. We're pulling up to the line. Thank you so much. 13 minutes, but I really liked the guy. Oh, I just got a whiff of this sandwich, and I regret it.
My chicken's juicy, dude.
Yeah.
They might have freshly fried this.
You can taste the bitter vegetable oil that they're cooking in. So if it wasn't for the juiciness, this would get a lower rating. I'm gonna give it a strong 5.
Even 6. This is way better than their burgers.
Moving on.
Whataburger better than expected, but still not taking the top spot. Sorry, Texas. On to McDonald's.
Mando Sando.
Can I just get 2 McChicken sandwiches?
Hell yeah.
$3.88. Great price.
$3.88?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm in park.
Goddamn.
Classic McDonald's moment. It was cheap and extraordinarily fast. They did kill that, as much as I hate McDonald's. So that's what 1 minute looks like. This is a tragedy of a sandwich. It smells exactly the same as their burger.
Bruh, McChickens slap. Am I wrong? Am I wrong saying McChickens are good? McChickens, you can get one? Feel good about it? Are we hating it? For the price, they're good at 99 cents. They were good at 99 cents. Now, Kumiko, have you seen the McDonald's price? It's like buy one, get one for $1, but you gotta spend like $4 on the sandwich.
Lettuce and mayo.
My bread's super stale.
And it's bitter. That's worse than the McDonald's hamburger. That's a 2.
I agree.
So far, the worst
Damn.
chicken sandwich I have ever had.
What do we expect? McDonald's in last place. On to Arby's.
Vikram was like, I wish there was an Arby's nearby. And then we saw that hat appear in the distance. I'm concerned as to why they have a chicken sandwich. Arby's, I feel like, is just taking random stabs in the dark, hoping that they hit something because they're like, man, how far can we get by with our fart sandwich?
I'm ready for it.
Can I just get 2 classic chicken sandwiches? There are 2 cars in the drive-thru. This is the busiest Arby's I've ever seen. Thank you. Not bad. Looks horrible. All right, Arby's.
This is what an average Filipino size is compared to your average American. Do I just stare at you the whole time I eat?
This is so dry.
I do like the taste. It's seasoned and it's salted.
It's seasoned really well. It does have that bitterness. It has that commercial fry oil bitterness yet again.
The tomato's sad.
Not much crunch on the chicken. It's kind of dry, but the flavor is good. 3.4.
If this was juicy and had this flavor, it'd be so good. I'm gonna go 5.2.
Moving on.
A surprising not bad for Arby's, which puts it in 3rd place. Next up, Wendy's.
In the burger version of this video, Wendy's ranked surprisingly high. Let's see if they can do it again. 2 classic chicken sandwiches. They have so many crazy items now. They're like the loaded nacho chicken sandwich with bacon cheddar ranch. That's what happens when Wendy does meth. Thank you. Almost as fast as McDonald's, if not just as fast.
Faster.
Yeah, get the bib, let's go.
I got a wet chicken, soggy McSoggerson. Should I eat the wet side?
No. No crunch. There's that bitterness.
Yeah.
A fried chicken sandwich absorbs a lot of oil. So if your
Wendy's
oil
is top
is
tier
either
in
old
Japan.
or just it's gonna be bitter and gonna have a gross aftertaste. And this has that.
Oh, yours is thick. Look how thin mine is. They beat mine up.
It has a texture of like baked frozen chicken nuggets. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I
Where the
do.
breading is just soft bun.
Pinch that. She's stale.
I'm gonna have to give this like a 3.5.
3.1.
Unfortunate, Wendy. I really had high expectations, and that's a rarity for me.
God damn.
Moving on.
Wendy's, a big disappointment, sadly. Moving on to one of the top dogs in the fried chicken space, Cane's.
Can we just do 2 chicken sandwiches? Thank you. You too.
That was only 3 minutes? That's pretty good.
You sound so surprised.
This is huge.
I think it's 3 tenders per sandwich.
That's
The
Cane's
color on it.
sandwich?
It's a 2 tender
Oh,
sandwich.
shit.
Why do they do that? That's what's gonna happen. Cane sauce. It's one of the most famous chicken sauces in the world, so this better be really good. Cheers.
Yes.
Right out the gate, all I taste is ketchup and mayo.
Fancy sauce.
This is the cleanest bite we've had all day.
Doesn't make me feel nasty.
It's not oily, it doesn't have that bitter taste, but it's also just like very mellow. There's not a ton of flavor in it. I'm gonna give it a 5.99, almost a 6.
It's good crunch. It's a little too bready on the bun. Sauce is average, 6.1.
Good job, Cane's. Moving on.
All right, Cane's, but Zaxby's still holds the top spot. On to Jack in the Box.
It smells like poop out here.
Ew.
Which fried chicken sandwich is like y'all's most popular? 2 of those, just a sandwich. Thank you very much. It says, I like it saucy, but there's no visible sauce on this. They literally have a whole ass tomato in here to provide it moisture, and it's still dry as
Yeah, dry, but drippy.
There's nothing special about it, but it doesn't taste bad. I will say I appreciate that there was no bitterness. It's another 4.
I did have some crunch. There's a lot of lettuce in mine. I'll give this a 4.2.
A very basic sandwich.
Are there any
nothing too
good
crazy.
chicken sandwiches?
So
Fuck.
Jack in the Box, very middle of the line. Honestly, I expected worse, so not bad. Now on to A&W.
Okay, this is another one that was highly requested from the
A&W,
burger
hell
video.
yeah.
We didn't include this.
Because of these windows.
Yeah, I think it's because of these windows. And
What
also
the
this boarded up entire...
Excuse me? What the fuck is... What is this window? Jesus Christ, I wouldn't eat there. Holy shit. This looks like a crack den. Doesn't look like an A&W.
It's because these
Yeah, but Kumiko, there are no A&Ws in LA.
windows, and also this boarded up entire wall. Why is this thing so attacked?
Jesus.
Can we get 2 chicken sliders?
Give me just a second, I'll be right with you.
So yeah, sorry. Was that the first person a robot?
I'm scared.
Hello? Hello?
Give me 1 minute.
We waited and waited.
They have
10
not come back on the
minutes?
loudspeaker. This place looks absolutely class. We're leaving.
Oh my God.
Way.
We'll come back to A&W, just maybe not the same location. So instead, let's jump to Shake Shack.
Can I just get 2 chicken shacks?
It'll be 17:30 at the window.
Hello.
17:30?
Thank you very much. Merci beaucoup. 6 minutes. They're all about fresh cooking, so I'm okay with that wait. It smells great. I smell the seasoning. I smell the pickles, the ranch, and these are those yellow buns you like. Totally different batter. It's almost like borderline tempura. This one isn't dry, it just could be juicier, but I don't love the breading.
Texture's good, but I wish it was crispier.
I'm not blown away by it. It's like a 6.4.
6.8 for me. I'd come back.
I'd come back. Moving on.
Shake Shack coming in as the new leader. Will
Okay.
it be dethroned? Next up, Church's Texas Chicken.
Can I just get 2 original chicken sandwiches?
You were first. Begin.
Sorry, what?
2 chicken sandwich, okay? And I'm asking the regular spicy.
Oh, damn,
regular.
dude. Guy's pissed.
There's an angry energy in there. Sometimes food made with anger is good, though. 202? All right. This looks the most like real fried chicken.
The smell.
Yeah, it smells great. I have a feeling it's gonna be dry, though, just by feeling how firm it is. Oh, I was wrong.
I put juicy chicken. There's a specific crunch on it, but it's more stale, but it has good
I
flavor.
love the bun. Great toast.
It's got the right amount of mayo on there. Glad I'm wearing a bib.
Everything's good, but because there's no crunch, best I can give this is like a 4.8.
Everything but the perfect texture is there. 5.2.
Moving on.
Church's comes in as a surprising contender, not enough to dethrone Shake Shack. Now for the moment that many have been waiting for, Chick-fil-A.
Oh my God, what the is going on? I've never seen a line like this before.
What
Chick-fil-A,
the
I think
fuck?
we're gonna go ahead and come back when the line dies down. How about that? On to Pollo Campero.
2 classic Campero sandwiches. It's pollo time. Pollo. Thank you very much. 2 minutes, great time. I'm excited. Smells great, but I am a little nervous because there's no sauce whatsoever and no
Oh
toast
my
on
God,
this
that's a
bread.
dry as fuck sandwich.
Right off the bat, dry.
I got quite literally a perfect bite. Equal ratio of everything. Look how dry this chicken is. The bun is also dry and cold. The flavor is nice. It's chickeny, it's super salty, it's got MSG, a little bit of kick of spice. It's a 4. New rule, you cannot have a fried chicken sandwich without sauce.
It leaves a dry taste in my mouth. Tastes great, feels bad. I'm gonna give this 3.5.
I had high hopes. It is what it is. Moving on.
Pollo Campero, good vibes, but not a good sandwich. Next up, Sonic.
Can I get 2 crispy chicken sandwiches?
This must have been fried fresh though, so it might be good. Wow, well this one looks pretty good for Sonic. This looks
Yours
solid.
looks better than mine.
Yours looks, but mine looks pretty good.
Okay, let's wrap that up. No.
No.
It's crunchy. The bread is good. The pickles are nice, which they don't make. It's dry and it tastes of salt and absolutely nothing else. Classic Sonic moment. Solid 2.1.
The bread's good. It is crispy like you said, but that's all it is. There's like 0 moisture in that chicken. I'm gonna go with a 2.4 on this one.
Yeah, that's a boot.
That's a heel.
Let's be honest, what did you think was gonna happen with Sonic?
Okay, Culver's. Wow. Can I just get 2 crispy chicken sandwiches? They have iron bars on the windows. Is that necessary? Who the is coming to rob a Culver's?
Same people who rob that A&W, dog.
Oh yeah. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much. 6 minutes. This is just a salad in here. You getting that?
What is that?
You get that chemically
Yeah,
soapy
yeah.
taste? It's my lettuce that smells crazy. Like, get in there.
Oh yeah, mine's is floral.
Yeah, see, that shouldn't smell like
I
that.
think they
That's-
washed it with soap and water.
Or the lettuce was rotten on the bottom and it perfumed up their Cambro. I don't know what it is, but something's not right about that lettuce. That is an unseasoned State Fair chicken breast. Game over, dude. That's a 2.
The chicken is okay for being a frozen fair chicken. I want to say this is a 2.5.
Moving on. And we have a tie of mediocrity. Now it's time for a coast-to-coast break.
Why would you go to White
I could
Castle?
not be less enthused. There's a drive-through here. I want to let you know that. We're just in New York and we don't have a car. Here's how they assemble it. It's just 2 boxes atoms smashed together. Yeah, bon appetit. Another White Castle that Christian couldn't join us.
What the fuck is that?
Here's how they assemble it. It's just 2 boxes atoms smashed together. Yeah, bon appetit.
That is not. What the fuck is this? That's not food. That's not food. That's not food. Is it actually fucking terrible? I feel like we had this conversation
Another
before.
White Castle that Christian couldn't join us. I'm beginning to think that he just doesn't want to be here for this one. And to be honest, Christian, I understand. Oh. At first I was gonna say it wasn't so bad. The immediate taste I got, you know, the chicken, it was juicy, it was salty, and then, thank you. And then immediately all you taste is stinky, old, sweaty
That's
American cheese. Unbelievably bitter. This is
Hear me out, Kai. Hear me out. FanFest. I do believe that there is a White Castle in Vegas. What if we go to White Castle instead of Taco Bell Cantina? Smile. I'm kidding. I'm kidding before you get mad at me.
It's a 1.5. I will never eat this again. I will not think about this again. I will block it out of my memory in perpetuity of my life until I go to the grave. And hopefully, dear God, when I die, I don't think about it. Moving on.
White Castle, as expected, dead last. And now on the other side of America, Christian was having some trouble at rallies.
Hello? Oh, yes. One classic Mother Cruncher. It was a chicken Mother Cruncher. What do you want? So I'll do one regular Mother Cruncher.
Well, eventually he got it figured out.
Thank you. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Rally's chicken sandwich. That is a bready, dry piece of chicken. The bread's okay. I mean, overall, it looked like trash. There's no crunch. It's just pure stale chicken. It is seasoned. I will give them that. So 3.2. It's the best I can give it. What do you think, Max?
I give it a 5.
That's a 5?
What the fuck?
Generous.
All right, Rallies, with the 3.2, thank you for your honorary rating, Max. Now back to A&W for another try.
Oh, here we go.
From A&W, can I just do 2 fried chicken sandwiches? Thank you, you too. Okay. By the way, I don't know what the this is. Ghost chicken. We were 50-50 on if they gave us the wrong thing and this was fish. This is quite literally the ugliest chicken sandwich I've ever seen in my life. End of story. Texture, not bad, considering there's absolutely no toast on this bun whatsoever. The buns do suck, and they're very dry. Sorry if I spit in your face.
You gleeked in my face.
So I'll give it a 4. I don't want to go higher than 4 just because this is not what a chicken sandwich should be.
Adonis, why do you have to be like
no
that?
crunch, just really greasy. The sauce is addicting, the pickle's good, the chicken's not that dry. 4.3.
All right, moving on.
A&W, as weird and annoying of a process as it was to get your sandwich, not bad. Next up, Burger King.
Can I do 2 original chicken sandwiches?
Tick tock, tick tock.
Thank you.
6 minutes, 52 seconds, almost 7 minutes. So first off, they didn't toast this whatsoever. What the is that? 9.5 tiny little pieces of lettuce.
Oh, I got a lot.
This is worse than I remember. It sounded like a cow. I can't even taste the chicken from the old putrid vegetable oil taste. It is dry as I'm giving it a 1. You bit it like that. That's maniacal.
That's center bite, dude. It had mayo, it had everything in that one.
Maybe the center bite was my problem. It is better.
It's better,
It's
right?
actually better. 1.2.
I'm gonna give this a 2.1.
There's a facility that makes 95% of this sandwich. So it is not the workers' fault. It is the multi-billion-dollar backed corporation that should be executing a higher level than this. Unacceptable.
Whatever that word was.
Unacceptable.
Unacceptable,
All right,
guys.
BK, y'all should probably just stick to
Unacceptable.
burgers. Next stop, Freddy's.
We're pulling up to one that was missed in the burger video. I'm very sorry about it. A lot of you commented. I didn't think that it deserved to be on the list. It seemed too small of a franchise, but we're here.
2 chicken sandwiches, crispy.
Jesus, can we go?
2 crispy chickens, just a sandwich. That'll be it.
You can see his underwear right now. That's how hard he's stretching out the door.
Thank you.
4 minutes and 45 seconds, certainly not the fastest. Let's taste. They put this sandwich out and said, this doesn't need sauce. Freddy's, you should be ashamed. I like that they did the long pickles. I appreciate that. Insanely dry. Salt levels are low. You can taste the bitterness of the oil. There's no depth of flavor. I mean, it truly tastes like nothing. I'm gonna give this a 0. I do not ever want to experience
Damn, a
this sandwich
0?
again.
This is gonna be my first one. I mean, it's edible. If it was something like cardboard, I'd give it a 0.
Deserving of its rating, moving on.
Pure and utter defeat.
Jesus,
Well,
Freddy's,
hopefully the next one
0.5.
is better. Dairy Queen.
Let me get the crispy chicken sandwich, just 2 of those. We're pulling around to the front. They're making fresh chicken patties. So the one thing I will say, the places that have a leg up are the ones that are gonna fry their chicken fresh. Thank you very much. Who the wants to wait 7 minutes and 20 seconds for a DQ chicken sandwich? Cheers, Bink.
It's bitter.
It's bitter as all I taste is That's disgusting. I don't even want to take another bite. The bun is the worst. It is the ugliest, and it is the driest. This is a 0.2. I don't even want to think about this sandwich again. This is the worst chicken sandwich I have ever had in my life.
It's soggy for something that just got freshly fried. Bless you. This is a 0.5.
Yeah, it doesn't deserve to be
Jesus
a 1,
Christ.
and I'm happy to not be eating it anymore. So moving on.
DQ comes in setting a brand new bar on the floor. Next up, Dave's Hot Chicken. The one we're going to does not have a drive-thru, but there are many locations that do have them, so it's still a contender today.
Looks good, smells good. The red cabbage, interesting
Ooh.
choice, but it's coleslaw, I guess. The texture is not good on the chicken.
Really bouncy. I like the crust though.
Yeah, the crust is good. The seasoning, the spice on this, the natural hot quality, not bad, but practically no sauce inside. All things said, I'm gonna give it a 6.5.
6.9.
That's high.
I want to finish it, but I know I shouldn't.
We're rating out of 10. We're looking for the best chicken sandwich that there is in America. 10 is almost impossible to achieve. Nothing is perfect, so I don't know that there will ever be a 10. So 6 is high. This is a great sandwich. I will come back and eat this again, but we're moving on.
And Dave's Hot Chicken tops the leaderboard.
Okay.
But can it be beaten by arguably one of the most culturally significant kings of chicken sandwiches, Popeyes?
This is the
Popeye
sandwich that
sandwich.
started the But Better series. Can I just get 3 chicken sandwiches? The classic. Thank you very much. That's not too bad, but it's kind of slow. I will say, it does look like they stepped up their game. Visually, it looks beautiful. I'm not detecting any bitter this time.
The batter's kind of sweet.
The crunch on the chicken, very good. Honestly, the flavor's kind of basic, but it's all about texture in this. Like in my cookbook, Texture Over Taste, the link's in the description. You can go and get that now. It's an amazing book. It's a solid, strong 5.5.
What?
I mean, it's pretty greasy, but the chicken itself isn't juicy. That's just mayo and batter and oil. The looks was great. Texture over taste for sure. 6.2. I enjoy it.
Moving on.
Ah, surprise, surprise. The Popeyes chicken sandwich was never that great, but it's good enough. Next up, KFC.
KFC.
Can I just get 2 classic chicken sandwiches? Thank you very much. 1 minute 22. Very, very fast.
1
but they
minute?
seem to very
Holy fuck.
sad, which I get. Working at a fast food restaurant is not easy. It's not an easy job. Oh, God. I'm fading right now. I just need like a second.
Sniff.
Ooh, that made my nipples hard. Oh, sorry.
So dry. I can't even talk. I'm still chewing.
That is rough. No amount of mayo sauce is gonna save this. 1.5.
This is a letdown. It took me like forever to finish that first bite. This is my 1.2.
Nothing left to say. Moving on.
You know, the Colonel would not be proud.
Damn,
Moving on to one of my
KFC.
least favorite burger spots, Carl's Jr.
I didn't know this. So Carl's Jr. has 8 Michelin stars. This does not feel like the place to get a chicken sandwich. 2 hand-breaded chicken sandwiches, just the sandwiches. Thank you.
Oh shit, you heard that?
He just hit us with the Chick-fil-A, my pleasure. Oh, thank you. Holy, that was the fastest service.
That was genuine.
And he was nice. He said my pleasure, and he moved his ass. They take pride out of the speed. God damn. I will say there's no way this sandwich is good. These look weirdly good for Carl's Jr.
That yellow bun again, dude.
Yellow bun on any sandwich is good.
It's pretty good seasoning.
Not bad. A little chewy.
A little dry. Mine has great seasoning, like salt, it's there. Do I have pickles on both sides? Maybe that's why I'm thinking salty.
The bun like looks.
Yeah, but if you had Hardee's, Adonis.
Is their chicken sandwich significantly better than their burger? Yes. It's crunchy,
Flavorful.
but I will say this was made pretty fresh and it's pretty stringy.
I think they fried it fresh, but the chicken's not that fresh. Texture's there, the pickle, chicken's a little off, and this tastes great. This tastes like
No
there's-
bitterness.
No, exactly.
You don't taste the vegetable oil.
Like, I'm looking forward to that bite. This is gonna be a 7.3 to me.
Oh,
A little
fuck.
generous. Out of all the chicken sandwiches that there are in the world, I can't give this a 7, but I will give it 6.4. Carl's Jr., just drop the whole burger act and move to chicken sandwiches. It probably will be good for you.
Carl's Jr. becomes the
Carl's-
new leader.
Carl's Jr.'s #1, y'all. Holy
Feeling
shit.
not so good after this many chicken sandwiches. But we move on to Bojangles.
Oh.
Hi, can I get 2 chicken sandwiches, please? Thank you. No, chicken, no.
Just gonna get this over with.
I'm so tired. Whoa, is that Cajun seasoning?
This is surprisingly good.
It's almost like dark meat.
I think it might be dark meat. That's dark meat.
No. Is it?
It's spicy.
It is spicy.
I like it.
Look at the colors on that. You think that's thigh?
Yeah. No?
Bit my tongue.
Surprisingly solid. Crunchy, salty. It's got MSG in it, and I like it. It's got
Yeah,
spiciness
kinda
to it,
did.
and they're not afraid to have it, which I respect. This is juicy.
So juicy that we thought it was dark meat.
For fast food, 7.3.
I love the crunch. Seasoning is on point. Bread does suck a little bit.
The bread sucks. 8 or more if the bread was better.
Yeah, 7.5.
Honestly, Bojangles, I'm shocked. Good work, even though you made it
Bojangles
bite
is #1.
Bojangles immediately becomes
Bojangles is #1. Carl's is #2. Popeyes hit the road at #7. KFC is #20. KFC was not a good score, apparently.
the next top dog. So while we're on the double win streak, let's head back to try arguably America's favorite chicken sandwich at Chick-fil-A.
Can I just do 2 regular chicken sandwiches?
Do you by chance make like a cooking show?
Yeah.
Bro, my brother wants to.
Oh, really? Nice. We're making one right now. What's your brother's name? Tyler, shout out. Hope you checked this video out. If you didn't, damn, that sucks. Thank you. Slow for Chick-fil-A, but you know, we got drinks.
Because that takes a long time.
This is probably the most iconic chicken sandwich in America. What do you think this should minimum rank?
I hope this hits a 7.
It is clean tasting.
I wish there was sauce.
Look, it's a good sandwich. I never seek this out though. I think it's very boring. Great crunch, surprisingly, even though the breading is super thin. Not enough seasoning. I think at most, I can give this sandwich 5.5.
Oh,
Mine has a
damn.
nice crunch, good flavor. Not as dry as most of the sandwiches we had. Bread's whack. Overall, 5.7.
Look, I know this is a lot of people's favorite. We have gone to Chick-fil-A 3-4 times, and it has been the same thing every time. But in regard to the sauce conversation, you already know how we feel about it. Maybe we could have put a sauce on it, but ultimately you're hiding the problem, not elevating it. Sorry, it is what it is. Moving on.
This might be shocking to a lot of people, but not to me. So is Bojangles really gonna be our winner? There's one more place remaining.
more?
And couldn't take the top. Our final place is one of the biggest underdogs in the fried chicken space in America, Jollibee.
We
Really?
were pretty disappointed in the burger. I really think the
Jollibee?
chicken sandwich could go any way at this point.
Jolly afternoon. Can I get 2 original chicken sandwiches? Thank you so much. Thank you.
Whoa, Jollibee coming in with 1 minute. That has to be like
That's
a
the
record
fastest one.
overall, not just for this video. Jollibee. It's an underdog in the fast food world. It doesn't get the respect and love that it deserves. I mean, look at this. This looks way better than the Popeyes one.
They seasoned the breading. Look at that. It's orange. Oh, she's juicy.
Whoop. It's juicy, textural, the bun's nice, it's toasted nicely, good amount of mayo. This is the most flavorful one we've had
Are
all
you
day,
kidding
by
me?
Far.
Is
They're not trying to
Jollibee
hide
gonna
flavors
fucking
by adding
win?
pickles and crazy sauces. It is a big, thick piece of chicken. There's way more chicken than bun in this. You cannot avoid the chicken. That's what this sandwich is all about. I mean, this is good. I'm gonna have to give this a solid 8.35.
Eating this reminds me of the basics of meat, cheese, bun. When it came to the burgers, this is chicken, batter, bread, a little bit of sauce. The simplicity of this, delivered. 8.4.
And Jollibee comes in as the
Bruh,
final
what the
leaderboard winner.
fuck?
Big dub.
Are you kidding me? I thought Jollibee was a place where you got shit food. I legitimately thought Jollibee was a place where because we've all have you people seen like they do spaghetti and it's like the shittiest noodles and a little bit of tomato sauce. I didn't think they made good food. What the fuck? Do I need to go to Jollibee?
We have a winner. The underdog rises to the top. It's not always about the kings that are running the show that might be the best because there's so many people that go there and eat there. But you know what? Under all that bullshit glistens a diamond in the rough. Congratulations, Jollibee, the greatest chicken sandwich that there is. If you haven't been to Jollibee, it's time to go. Jollibee, mahal kita.
Bruh, that's insane. I didn't think Jollibee would be a place you'd go for chicken. Not gonna lie. Alright, y'all. You know what time it is? It is time for look at the menu for Jollibee. I can do that. Hold on. Or give me a second. I don't know why I was trying to change. Jollibee is like mostly chicken. I have to pull up the thing. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm gonna look it up on my phone. Because it's gonna fucking show my address if I do it on stream. Let me see. Okay, Zaris is right. I just saw a picture of the chicken meal. That looks insane. I guess Jollibee is a place I need to try. I didn't think that was a thing. I thought Jollibee was like Filipino food that kind of meh, but apparently I'm wrong. We've seen the chicken 6 times now. I know, but I didn't think anything of it. I think it's just because it's the spaghetti, Omar. I think literally it's just the spaghetti turned me off to them. I think the spaghetti freaked me out, and I was like, I don't know why you'd want to eat this food. Also, I need to go get SAR for roll for sandwich. They sell spaghetti at Wendy's. Do they sell spaghetti at Wendy's? Are you sure? I'm worried she's gonna murder me for calling her for this. All right. Who got last win? Was it Zeris? No, it was Flower, but I don't think Flower is here. So I will give it to. I'll give it to Zeris. Zeris, you get this. Flower one, yeah, but Flower's not here. So also I need to get the official thing for this. Let me get the spreadsheet. Copy link. Paste the link. There is the spreadsheet. Okay. You need some water? Get some water, Kumiko. Roll 2. I don't have a dice. You mean like, is there a way to do it on Google or something, or what? I don't have dice. Actually, I do have dice, but they're not natural 20. They're not D20s. Ask Google. Okay, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I know, Buzaris, but the problem is I'm not logged out of Google right now, and my zip code pops up. That's why I don't want to do it on stream. I need to deactivate that for stream next time. Here we go. Roll. Die. 11. Zeris. You rolled an 11. Oh, 83 actually. 83. 83.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm using these Halloween-themed dice that were sent in by a fan.
Halloween
Thank you.
Dice?
First up, let's roll for bread. 4, pumpkin bread. After the candy corn disaster, I'm glad to give this bread another shot. This time I decided to toast it. Next up, let's roll for main. Pumpkin, that's a 12. Butter the bread and re-roll. All right, we'll get our butter on here. First slice, then our second slice. All right, here's our re-roll. Pumpkin again, more butter.
Oh,
Apparently
God.
the universe thought I didn't use enough the first time.
Double
so
butter.
Here we are
butter roll.
buttering our bread again. All right, here's our second re-roll for main. 7, ham. Ham goes well with sweet things like this bread, so I'm hopeful that this means that I'm gonna get a sandwich that works with this pumpkin bread. Next up, roll for cheese. Pumpkin, 6, Merlot cheese. This is a Merlot rind Bellafitano cheese. It's a firmer cheese with nutty notes, kind of similar to a Parmesan, maybe not that dry, but the Merlot flavor isn't overpowering, but it does come through, and it's a nice addition. All right, let's roll for roughage. 8 banana peppers and 10 parsley. Man, I really love fresh parsley. I grew up eating tabbouleh. It's got just such a nice, fresh, aromatic flavor, but it'll be interesting to see how it pairs here. If you've been watching the show for any length of time, you know that banana peppers are one of my favorite sandwich toppings. It's always nice to add a little bit of acid. Next up, let's roll wild magic. 16, scrambled egg. Ham,
Wait,
pumpkin toast, and now egg. We're kind of in breakfast sandwich territory a little bit here. I'm interested to find out how everything goes together. All right, last but not least, it's our D20 sauce roll. Nat pumpkin, Nat 20. That means it's my choice. I got so excited about my Nat 20 that I didn't even film the addition of the sauce. I decided to give the cranberry horseradish another shot since it paired so well with that bread last time. Let's get our toothpicks back in here to hold it together. I can't believe it, but I forgot to film cutting it in half and the cross section.
There's your cross section. Pumpkin bread, two layers of butter, ham, that Merlot cheese, parsley, pickled jalapenos, and some kind of cranberry sauce thingy. I'm gonna give it an 8. What am I giving? Yeah, I'm gonna give it an 8.6 then. SAR's an 8.3, Kai's an 8.4, Zeris 8.5, I'm 8.6. One of us will get it. Here we go.
I am in a mess today. But anyway, here it is. An interesting one today. Let's give it a taste. Okay, yeah, this isn't too bad. This is definitely better than the last sandwich I had on this bread. I definitely think that the parsley is kind of the outlier here, but that Merlot cheese and the cranberry pair pretty well, along with the ham, and it all kind of works with that pumpkin bread. I think I'm gonna go ahead and give this one an 8.3, and I'm gonna call it the David S. Pumpkins because I rolled a lot of pumpkins today. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I will see you on Wednesday.
Damn, SAR wins. I mean, way to go, SAR. Woo! Alright, SAR, pick your poison. I will say, if we do barbecue rolls, we need to get over the Nutella curse. Because that was the most Nutella I think I've ever had to suffer through. Barbecue was bad. 163? Alright, let's do this. Barbecue ones.
Good afternoon, D&D TikTok and Barbecue TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Barbecue. Let's get it done. Wait a minute, we gotta turn this around. Let's say a bon temps roulette and happy Mardi Gras from Roll for Barbecue.
Oh, it's Mardi Gras.
It's time to dig in the mini barbecue grill to see what type of dice we're using today. And it looks like we're using our Void Kitty dice. Today's a special episode. We're doing things different. As always, this series is inspired by the popular Roll for Sandwich series by Adventures in Ardia. The dice have been tossed, and now let's roll for Cajun meat. 3, we got shrimp. And the most important part about this, are we cooking it in a bag or are we grilling? And it looks like we got odds. We're doing it in a boil bag. And are we laughing or are we crying? This is important later on. You'll see what I mean.
Okay.
All right, we got our boil bag ready to go. We're going to toss in our shrimp. And now we got some prep work to do. There it is. In the bag it goes. And don't forget that butter. Now that we got that started, it's time to roll for binder. We got some gator hammock. Good lord, that's a lot of 3s. We're using some gator hammock swamp gator hot sauce.
You had
oh
shrimp
my god,
today,
you're cooking
Sar?
in a
Damn.
bag? What about all those microplastics?
I had leftover pizza.
It's fine. We laid out our sauce, now it's time to roll for Cajun rubs. 17 garlic garni and offshore butter. We got Garlic Festival back in the house. Remember when I said laughing or crying? Laughing means a lot and crying means not a lot. So we're doubling up on our seasoning.
Why is
and
everyone
we got
cooking
Killer
shrimp?
Hog's offshore buttery seafood seasoning. We're laughing with this one too. This combination is going to be really good with the shrimp. Oh my god, I can't believe he's actually doing this in a bag. There's so much microplastics. Your health.
It's not that serious.
And now it's time to roll for char grilling. 2, the Grand Champ XD. It's time to prep our charcoal. We got some Royal Oak supersized briquettes. We're gonna throw these into our side box, then hit it with the tumbleweed. All right, you guys know the grill. We're cooking on the Char Griller Grand Champ XD series. Everything's pretty much cooked except for the shrimp. We're gonna cook those till they're pink. And because it's wild today, we're rolling 2 for Wild Magic. 17 andouille and 19 Hush Puppies.
Oh, hush puppies. You're getting me all hot and juicy.
What? We're heating up some oil to about 325 degrees, then dropping down some Hush Puppy mix. It's literally just fried cornbread. It's pretty good. And before we put it on the grill, we threw in some andouille sausage. We got a victim. All right, click those tongs. It's time for the D20 butter dip. And we're adding some white sauce. Not bad. We got that butter into a dish, and now it's time to hit it with a little bit of our white sauce.
You what?
It's Mississippi white sauce.
Hit it with
Come
the
on, don't
white
make it
sauce.
weird. Anyway, we're gonna add a laughing amount, then give it a nice little whiskey doodle. This should start to look nice and creamy. Now we're gonna get our boil bag off the grill.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck is that?
Oh no. I know this.
What the fuck is that?
Mayhem was here. Oh boy. What's coming to the barbecue? It appears that many things are coming to this barbecue. Nope.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
want that. I
Chaos.
don't like that. Can we get back to this? Cool. We got our boil bag ready to go. The shrimp is cooked, the sausage is hot, the butter is melted. We got our Hush Puppies and that butter mixture.
I think it's just
What?
fried
Are
dough,
we dressing
Kai.
up? Looks like we're dressing up today. All right, might as well get with the tradition. And there's that. And I think we're missing something. There we go. Looking good. Let's look at our boil, and it looks incredible. I'm super excited to try it. But how does it taste?
Oh. Hold on. All right, what are we thinking? Andouille sausage, shrimp, butter, a shit ton of seasoning, and some hush puppies. Easy 10. I'm gonna go with a 9. Fuck you, Kai. Goddamn. You know what? I'm going 8.8 just to spite Kai. What will you do now, Sar? Now that I've taken away your plan. 9.3. Damn. Okay. Here we go.
And it looks incredible. I'm super excited to try it. But how does it taste? We got the shrimp that peel, and now the taste test. Oh yeah, I'm really happy with this one. That gator hammock isn't really spicy at all. The seasoning, just the right amount. The oils from the andouille really worked its way through this. And let's dip it in that sauce. Let's see how it is. All I gotta say is, holy crap. There's something about that butter combo that really makes this dish pop. Very mild sweetness. You got that tang behind that sauce, and the butter adds such a nice richness. Next, we got that hush puppy. Of course, it's delicious. But of course, we gotta try everything together. Are Cajun dishes traditionally healthy? Not really. But today, we're eating like health insurance is free. Just kidding. I'm gonna have to hit the treadmill after this episode. The combo, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Overall, this was a great Mardi Gras. This is getting an easy 10 out of 10, and we're calling this one the Micro Boil of Champs. And just like that, folks, that's episode 163. Be sure to like, follow, share, and subscribe, and as always, laissez le bon temps rouler.
Well, that was a Xeris win. To be fair, Xeris did call it. All the shit he put in was just good. What do you want, Xeris? What we doing? Was he just a cray up? I don't know. What's a cray up? I don't know. Barbecue. 191. I don't know. I think maybe we did 191. We did. It was Vienna sausages. Remember? We did that one. We did that one the other day. I needed Shion to update. I just haven't. Yeah. 91. I don't think we've done 91. Let's see. Nope.
Good afternoon, D&D TikTok and barbecue TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Barbecue. Let's get it done. As always, this series is inspired by the popular Roll for Sandwich series by Adventures in Ardia. And today, in light of
the
spooky
Halloween
season,
dice
we're using
again?
our Halloween dice. Speaking of Halloween dice, it's Friday the 13th. Time to get superstitious.
I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious.
Let's kick off this barbecue and roll for meat. 1, we got beef. I feel like it's been a minute since we've had beef. Let's see what we're making today. 2, we're making steak.
Ooh,
I'm
we're
always
making
down for a
steak.
good steak. We got this ribeye at our local Kroger store. Now it's time to roll for binder. 4, mustard. We typically use a yellow mustard, but today we're going to try something different. We're using some Branch Farmhouse mustard. It's definitely a fancier mustard than we've been using. Now that we got our binder down, it's time to roll for rubs. 5, coffee rub, and 18, fire and smoke society. We're using Traeger's coffee rub. It has a good combination of coffee and black pepper. The acidity of that coffee should help tenderize that meat. Let's go ahead and roll for Fire and Smoke Society. 8, we have Potato Slayer. Potato Slayer is a really good rub. While it's definitely known for being better on potatoes, it's actually really good on all the meat that we've ever used it on. Now that we have our steak covered in that seasoning, let's let it rest for 15 minutes and let's roll for Char Griller. Actually, we're going to try something different today by special request.
Then let's give the people what they want.
Instead of arguing with the dice, let's go ahead and make this on an open fire pit.
Ooh.
We pulled out our camping grate. And we're
Okay.
gonna throw that steak right on the center. What I love about campfire cooking, it's nice and relaxing. All you can hear is the cracking of the fire, and of course, the good smelling food. We got this to rare, and now let's let it rest.
Uh-oh.
Roll for barbecue.
Uh-oh,
Will there
Xeris.
be chaos or something worse? I gave you something spicy. Now here's something sweet.
Oh, no.
Enjoy your steak, Walt.
As much chaos as Mayhem has brought to this barbecue, I don't think this one's going to be too bad. I know cinnamon goes really well with beef, and I think that sweetness is going to go well with the coffee seasoning. All right, let's click those tongs. It's time for the D20 sauce roll. We got Adventures in Ardia's favorite sauce, and it's ketchup. I mean that with full sarcasm. It could be considered blasphemous. Well, no, it is blasphemous to put ketchup on a steak. But I'm not going to judge.
All right, well, there you go. You had a pretty good steak until it had cinnamon added and then fucking ketchup for the sauce. You're gonna give it a 10, Kai, having ketchup with a steak? I'm gonna give it a 7. Because ketchup? Kai, do you eat steaks with ketchup? Is that what you're saying right now? Are we hearing that for the first time? Are you revealing that you are a... Wait, he's drunk? You've been drinking? Okay, apparently that's new to me. Drunk off ketchup, apparently. Not the worst condiment. No, but with the cinnamon, I feel like it's gonna be weird. Kai drinks Pabst. 7.3 Red-ons. Drunk off honey barbecue Fritos twists. Ew, just eat regular Fritos. Also, give me a number. Sorry, I didn't see a number from you. Wait, what am I waiting for? Why did you take my what? What did I take? Kai's on Life and Mushrooms? Probably. I'm kidding. What are you yelling at? What did I do? Or wait, Kai stole your number? Oh, well, I can't help you with that one. 7.2? Alright, fine.
To put ketchup on a steak. But I'm not going to judge you for that. Eat your steak how you like. I'm just going to say it smells absolutely delicious. But how does it taste? This is not a bad steak. Even with the ketchup, it's not bad. The sweetness of that cinnamon seasoning is working well with the beef, and it's working well with the ketchup. And I think the ketchup really ties into the acidity of the coffee. But on its own, I'm pretty happy with this steak. I think overall, this isn't a bad episode. All things considered, even with ketchup, we're going to give this one a 9 out of 10. And we're going to call this one Artia's Nightmare. And just like that, folks...
Is he wearing my World's Greatest Mom shirt? Or why is he wearing... The fuck? He gave it a 9. So who got 9s? Who went crazy and gave a 9? Does that mean Kai won then? No. Hold on. Kai gave it a 10. Zaris gave 8.2. Zaris wins. Oh, you had 7.3. Okay, yeah. Zaris wins. Zaris, congrats again. Omar can pick. Omar, give me a number. What would you like? Barbecue? Sandwich? You said 9 without sauce, 7 with. Okay. Barbecue 113. Okay. 13.
Good afternoon, D&D TikTok and Barbecue TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Barbecue. Let's get it done. Happy Friday, it's finally here. Let's see what type of dice we're using today. And it looks like we're using our Loki dice today. There could be luck, there could be mischief, who knows? As always, this series is inspired by the popular Roll for Sandwich series by Adventures in Artia. The dice have been tossed, and now it's time to roll for meat. 2, chicken. Okay, let's see what type of chicken we're rolling today. Here we go. 3, we got chicken wings. Honestly, not a bad choice. We gotta prepare our chicken drummies right. There it is. We're not just making one, we're making a mess of them. And now it's time to roll for binder. 5, garlic expressions. One of my coworkers actually got me hooked to this. It's like a super garlic forward Italian dressing. It's insanely good. You can get this sauce in the produce section over at your local Kroger store. Rest them for 15 minutes and it's time to remember the reason for the Easter season.
What the fuck?
I know I'm going to make some people mad for that one. Oh well,
Why
we're
did you
going to
give
put
me
these
deviled
into a
eggs?
separate bowl. They've been resting for about 15 to 20 minutes.
Ew,
and now it's
deviled
time
eggs
to
are
go
nasty,
ahead and
sorry.
roll for rubs. 18, Old Bay, and 19, Wife's Choice. We're going to throw on that East Coast glitter. Be sure to season with your heart here. And Mrs. Barbecue has chosen Blanco seasoning. This is the brand new meat church rub that Matt
Nah,
Pittman
it's fine. If
just
you like 'em,
released.
you like 'em. I
Honestly,
just
this is
don't.
going to be our first time trying it. I'm pretty excited. We're going to toss those chicken wings and make sure everything's incorporated. Now that we got those rubbed and relaxed, it's time to roll for wood. 7, maple wood. All right, let's go ahead and see what type of grill we're rolling today. Here's the char grill or grill roll. 4, we got the Autocamato. All right, you guys, you know the drill. We got the Char Griller Auto Kamado rolling today, and we're gonna be using the RotoQ 360 to toss our chicken wings. We're gonna open up our basket and toss those chicken wings in.
What the
We're
fuck?
rocking this grill at 350 degrees Fahrenheit for
That's
the
a
next hour
thing?
until we hit 165
That's
degrees
cool
internal.
as
While
fuck.
those are heating up, let's go ahead and roll Wild Magic. 7, mashed banana.
What?
Good Lord. Okay, yeah, we're gonna use a smashed banana. I've never really thought about using this on chicken wings. I don't think it's gonna be very good. So we're gonna throw that banana into the bowl, and instead of using a spoon, we're gonna mash it with our hands. Gosh, this is gonna be a textural nightmare. All right, let's go ahead and click those tongs. It's time for the D20 sauce roll.
Hey, Shinova.
Yeah, I tried for Easter, you guys. 2, wasabi horseradish.
Horseradish?
I literally have no idea how this is
Wasab-
gonna work out.
okay, this is
I don't
gross
think
now.
it's going to, honestly. The fruitiness of the banana plus that horseradish, I just don't know. The chicken wings are done, and now it's time to pull them out. Man, they look good. We're not throwing all of these in there because we're gonna try some without the sauce. And once we got those in, it's time to gently give this a mix. After mixing everything together, it really doesn't look half bad. It almost has like a garlic parmesan kind of look. We gotta make them look nice and pretty because I don't think it's gonna be good whatsoever. But they look really awesome.
So it's wings with garlic expressions, couple seasonings. It fucking, what was it? Banana, smashed banana and wasabi horseradish. I'm giving this a 4. Sorry, it's got wasabi, horseradish, and smashed banana. You really think he's gonna enjoy it? That is true. He is diabolical like that. All right, time to see what happens.
We got wife's choice, but is she gonna show up today? You best believe she is. It's time to regretfully try this. Ready? All right. Let's see how it tastes. Here we go. This look on my face right now is a complete state of confusion. I'm mentally not prepared for how good this actually was.
Are you kidding me?
It's not bad. I have no idea. We both tried it, and it tastes cheesy for some reason.
It tastes
I think
cheesy?
the wasabi or the horseradish is really hiding the smell of the banana. This is so weird. I'm expecting a fruity flavor, and I'm expecting a lot of spice from that wasabi. It tastes cheesy. Like... I don't know. There really isn't any way to say this. I think we just discovered something. Like... All right, let's try to get another flavor. We're trying this without the banana and without the wasabi sauce. And honestly, it was a solid chicken wing. That's freaking amazing. Overall, this was such a weird experience. So I'm gonna give this one a 9.1 out of 10.
I'm gonna give it a 7.6.
And honestly, I think we're gonna call this one the mystery wing because you're gonna have to try this one out for yourself. And just like that, folks, that's episode 100.
Aw, kitty. There is no God at this point. Alright, who won? Was it Zaris? I don't know, Zaris. You're on a roll right now. Kai can pick the type, Sar can pick the number. Alright. Kai, what are we rolling for? Sandwich. Alright, and then Sar, give me a number. $163. Ready.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these red and blue sharp edge dice that I bought for myself. Thanks, me. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 6, Italian herb and cheese. I picked up this Italian herb and beer cheese baguette this week at my local grocery store.
Italian
Fun
bread.
fact, in high school, I worked at a certain sandwich chain that has a similar type bread, minus the beer. Next up, let's roll for Maine. 3, ham and cheese loaf. This is a new one for me.
Oh, no.
Though it essentially just seems to be bologna with processed cheese embedded within it. Oh, why is it separating like that?
Oh, no.
This does not get any awards for presentation. I'm sure it will taste pretty innocuous, though. This bologna, too, has a first name, and its name is Mud. Eef-reef indeed. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 1, cottage cheese.
Oh, God.
Will it cottage cheese? I don't know, CIBs, I guess we'll find out. I'm pretty back and forth on cottage cheese. I like it, but at the same time, I randomly get skeeved out by it. This probably is not going to help.
Yeah, don't you hit me
All
with
right,
the
next
little
up, let's roll for roughage. 7 pickled carrots and 10 fiddleheads. Well, the fresh fiddleheads have all been eaten, but I have some pickled ones from the same batch. They're earthy and taste similar to asparagus, but have a less fibrous texture. Of all the many pickled vegetables I've tried, carrots might be one of my least favorite, probably due to how sweet they are. They're fine, they're not like gag-inducing or anything, they're just not what I prefer. At least I'll add some crunch to this though. All right, let's hit it with some chaos. 11, green goddess. Other than the bread, this is probably the least chaotic thing I've put on this sandwich so far. This is an herb and spice blend from Trader Joe's that is set up well to pair with vegetables. Too little, too late there, fate. All right, last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go.
Oh, it's a duck.
17, bachans with yuzu. I have been waiting so long to roll one of these Japanese barbecue sauces, and of course I roll it on this train wreck of a sandwich. Let's get our sandwich closed up here, get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's go ahead and get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section.
This is a Kyoko Star and Starfish sandwich. $2.2. You picked you rolled the dice. The dice have chosen for you. And apparently God is punishing me too, apparently. All right, let's do this.
Aesthetic. I feel like ever since I drank that glass of ketchup, these sandwiches have either been
They made
really
me cringe,
good or
but they like
incredibly
food.
weird.
You have a point, Zeus.
Let's taste this one. Well, I can tell you one thing. This is not a delight to eat. I typically don't use words like mouthfeel in these videos, but this one has bad mouthfeel. The taste is fine. It's not good, but it's also not the worst. I think for this one, a 4 seems appropriate, and I'm going to call it beer and loafing in my kitchen. Thanks for joining me for another week.
Okay, 4. That would give it to... And then it goes to Star. Beer and loafing. Right on. Star, you won. Congrats. You picked the it's your roll, your guess. So you won because Kai didn't give one, or Kai did Kai give one? Kai gave one, but you were closest. Yeah, but you gave. What did you give? You gave 3.3. Sorry, you're closer. You're 0.7 away. Yeah. Math is indeed hard. Hi, Donis. Calculus is fun. Sandwich 284.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond.
285.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today we're going to use this mystery set of dice that were sent in by a viewer. Let's see what we got. Looks like we have a solid pink and swirly set and a metal gold and white percentile die. Thank you for those. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 4 oat nut. 2 slices of oat nut. Gonna get them toasted up and ready to go. Boom. Next up, let's roll for main. 11, roll 2. All right, rolling for our double mains.
Okay.
8 chorizo and 9 pepperoni.
Ooh.
This is Spanish chorizo, which is why it might look weird to some Americans. Because of our proximity to Mexico, we're generally more familiar with Mexican chorizo, which is typically served ground. Either way, it's still spicy, cured pork sausage, which is kind of funny because that's also what pepperoni is, just from a different place. Today I have sandwich sliced pepperoni rather than the little guys. And I have to say, for rolling a double main, this is a good scenario. It's the best time of the day, it's cheese time. 6, Fontina. Fontina's really been having its time to shine lately. I think this is the 3rd episode in a row that we've rolled Fontina. I'm not complaining. It's a delicious, nutty, slightly tangy cheese. That should be a perfect complement to our 2 spicy pork sausages. Now, as for the roughage, there are definitely things on this list that would pair fine, but there are also quite a few that would get in the way of the nicely cohesive sandwich we've got going so far.
Slug?
So I think I'm going to use my first leveled spell. I'm going to use a level 2 spell slot to cast Leafy Step, which lets me skip the roughage roll and move directly to the wild magic roll.
Wait,
well,
what?
let's hope that we can clinch these last 2 rolls so that spell isn't in vain. 17 chips. I've got these cheddar and sour cream potato chips that I think will go great on this sandwich. I could not be happier with the wild magic roll. That worked out well. All right, and last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 13, pineapple salsa. This is Colombian pineapple salsa or pineapple sauce, and they actually typically eat it on like burgers and hot dogs. So I think it'll actually be okay here. Also, I'm apparently becoming sort of a pineapple on pizza apologist, and I would say if you like that combination, there really shouldn't be anything wrong with this one. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich put together here.
Damn that crunch.
Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section.
$8.7. Or why are you telling him what you want to? What I'm assuming you're telling him what you want to give the score to, and he's just stealing it. Are you sure? He isn't? Alright. Just no. I don't believe you, sir, but still. You want a Hawaiian pizza and he's just taking it? Easy frick. Okay, well, what are you gonna roll then, since he stole your number? I know the strats. Of what, just undercutting the shit out of people? Alright, well. 10? So I was going with a 10, okay.
That looks pretty good to me. Well, the sauce today is definitely going to make this one a divisive one, but I think it turned out for the best. I think skipping roughage was the right call. Let's give it a taste.
Oh.
This is pretty good. The spicy meats and tangy cheese go together well. They both have that chewy texture to them, contrasted by the crunchy chips, and the sweetness of that pineapple sauce really takes the edge off of the spice. It's not perfect, but it's pretty dang good. I'd be hard-pressed to think of roughage from that list that would have made this any better. So I'm going to say that this was worth burning that spell slot, and I'm quite satisfied with today's sandwich. There's been a lot of semi-pizza related sandwiches lately, but I don't mind that. As far as the rating goes, I think I'm going to give this one a 9.3, and I'm going to call it the Pinino. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a great day. I'm off Monday for the holiday. I'll see you next Wednesday.
This motherfucker. Can't believe it. Damn. Dude just swiped your number and took your win. Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. You hate to see it. Barbecue 93 in honor. Right on. 93. Oh.
Good afternoon, D&D TikTok and Barbecue TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Barbecue. Let's get it done. And guess what? We got fan mail. I really appreciate fan mail because I get to connect with you guys.
Ooh,
Let's
fan
see
mail.
What we got.
We love and enjoy your content. As a thank you, here are some dice. Zachary and Amanda from Arkansas.
Thank you so much for your kind words and this awesome gift. I can't wait to see the dice. Holy shit, they're cheeseburgers. I love them. Thank you so much.
Morning, kitty.
A big shout out to Zachary and Amanda from Arkansas. And as always, this series is inspired by the popular Roll for Sandwich series by Adventures in Ardia. Oh yeah, if you want to get some cheeseburger dice of your own, go to the Critical Hit Emporium at this QR link right here. Let's go ahead and christen our new dice and roll for meat. 3, we have pork. All right, let's see what type of pork we're making today. Here we go. 3, we're making ribs. I got a good feeling about this episode today. I didn't have any baby back, so we're going to be using some St. Louis style ribs. We're trying a different method, which involves cooking the ribs individually. Not only will this speed up the cook time, it'll also give us more coverage on our season.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Let's go ahead and roll
Jess.
for binder. 10, no binder.
Uh-oh.
Okay, well, here they are. Sorry. That's okay. Let's go ahead and roll for rub. 10, killer hogs, and 4, everything bagel seasoning. Let's see what type of killer hogs we're rolling today. Here we go. 7, we got the Euro Hero. This new killer
You should
hog
make ribs,
seasoning
but
was
still like the
released
frost ones
earlier
in your
this
freezer.
year, and it involves a jalapeno Greek style seasoning. We transferred our ribs to a bowl for a reason, to get good seasoning coverage. Now through video editing, we're going to lay them out on the rack. Wow, that was easy. Next, we're going to let these rest for 5 minutes, then throw on our everything bagel seasoning. This will allow it to adhere to that rib better.
Right
Now
on,
let's roll for
Kamiko.
wood. 6, maple wood. We're not rolling for grill today because we're still working with Big Blue. I'm trying a different cooking method today. We're going to cook these hot and fast at 300 degrees until they hit 195 internal.
I like big dice, Walt. Let's see what type of chaos we can stir with these bad boys. Let's roll for May. It looks like history will decide what type of wild magic we roll today. Your chaos will be decided by a past episode, and we're going back to episode 56.
Now that we have our chicken taking a smoke nap, it's time to roll wild magic. 16, meat skeet juice.
What the fuck
I mean,
is
with
that?
juice. Yeah, I might need to reword that. We have the Meat Skeet 9000. We're going to go ahead and spray that every hour.
Enjoy your ribs, Walt.
That's right, we're pulling out the Meat Skeeter 9000. We're going to hit it with some orange juice, just like episode 56 said.
Orange
Still some
juice?
pretty solid choices. Let's click those tongs. It's time for the D20 sauce roll. 12, we got Elijah's Extreme Barbecue Sauce. Today we're going to be using the beer bacon maple barbecue sauce, and we're only going to sauce half of the ribs. We're currently sitting at 195 degrees internal. We're going to brush that barbecue sauce on and let it sit for another 5 minutes. We pulled it off the grill and let it rest for 5 more minutes, and it's time to eat. I genuinely don't know how this could be bad. Let's look at that rib, and now it's time.
All right, y'all. What we thinking? It's got orange juice on it. No binder. Everything bagel seasoning. I'm gonna go 8-5. So are you mad at me for picking 8-5? Fine, I will go 8-6. No? What? Sorry. 8-7? There we go. We'll see. There's one up me. Well, 2 up me, technically. What's the fun in the game? Sorry, you gotta guess. 9-3? Alright. Let's see.
To eat. Like I said, it looks good, but how does it taste? Here we go. I only got the surface of that one. I told you, I should have grabbed baby back ribs, but that seasoning's really good. Now let's actually try that meat.
That's what she said.
I can easily say that this is a good rib. I think the only thing that's setting this back is there's so many good flavors that they're all clashing against each other. The first thing that hits you is the flavor of the jalapeno, which is really good. The everything bagel doesn't add any additional flavor, but it adds a nice crispy crust on the outside. And that barbecue sauce, you're also adding in that bacon flavor, that maple flavor, and that beer flavor. Overall, there's a lot of flavors going on. So, would I make it this way again? Probably not, but it was not bad. So I'll give it a 7.2 out of 10, and we're gonna call this the Ribby Jibs. And just like that, that's episode 93. Be sure to like, follow, share, and subscribe.
7.2. Is that an did Adonis win? I think Adonis won. Adonis rolled a 7. Adonis wins. Adonis, you get to have the last sandwich or barbecue of the night because it's already midnight. So tell us what you want, Adonis. Barbecue or sandwich? Well, I did in my heart, so that's all that matters, bucko. I forgot that's SAR's thing. She tells you bucko. Barbecue 96. I think we did this one, Adonis. Yeah, we did. We did 96. It's 97. $56. 56 is free.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and barbecue TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Barbecue. Let's get it done. As always, this series is inspired by the popular Roll for Sandwich series by Adventures in Ardia. And for Pride Month, we're going to be using these awesome rainbow dice sent to us by a viewer. Thank you so much. Let's kick off this barbecue and roll for meat. 2, chicken. All right, let's see how we're preparing our chicken today. 1, we're cooking it whole.
A whole
There's many ways you
chicken.
can prepare your chicken, but today we're going to spatchcock it. Spatchcocking involves removing the spine and flattening it out so it gives it a nice even cook. So you're going to take your kitchen shears and run your way down the spine. Please don't use normal kitchen scissors. Invest in some kitchen shears. They're not expensive. You're going to make a slice behind the breastbone, flip it over, and pop it. Now that we have our chicken laid out, it's time to roll for binder. 5, beef tallow. Just like we said last episode, beef tallow is just rendered beef fat. Today we're using some Wagyu beef tallow that we rendered down when we had our Wagyu brisket. Now that we have our binder down, it's time to roll for rubs. 15 potato slayer and 1 Cajun two-step. This Fire and Smoke Society seasoning is absolutely delicious. I throw it on all my baked potatoes, but I've never had it on chicken. Next we're going to hit it with some Cajun two-step. Once you have both sides covered with your seasoning, you got to let it rest for 30 minutes. This allows that seasoning to work its flavors through the skin. And now it's time to roll for char griller. 2, we're smoking on the Grand Champ. Now it's time to roll for wood.
You have potato slayer?
4, hickory wood. Alright, we're going to be smoking on the Char Griller Grand Champ. We're running at about 250 degrees until we hit an internal temperature at 170 degrees at the thighs. Now that we have our chicken taking a smoke nap, it's time to roll Wild Magic. 16, meat skeet juice.
Oh, it's the meat skeet.
I mean with juice.
God damn it.
Yeah, I might need to reword that. We have the Meat Skeet 9000. We're going to go ahead and spray that every hour until we're done. After resting the chicken for 10 minutes, it's juicy. And thankfully, we got that skin nice and crisp. While we're slicing into this, it's time to click those tongs. It's time for the D20 sauce roll. 12, ranch. Can't go wrong with ranch and chicken. Today we're going to be using Cowphobia 86 Ranch King sauce. You could actually pre-order this sauce in the link in my bio. It has a nice garlic and dill.
Alright. Got ranch on it. That's a low score from me, but he probably loves ranch, so I'm gonna give it a 9. 8 and 4, 6, 9. You're wrong on ranch chicken. I just don't like ranch. But I'm assuming he likes it. 10 for SAR, 9-5 for Omar. Ranch can work on a lot of things. That's fair. You like ranch? Sorry. No, I just think I find ranch disgusting and revolting, Omar. It's just a personal thing. It just looks gross. Okay.
Note to this.
8-5.
This chicken is done, and now it's time to give it a taste test. Here we go. Oh yeah, this is outstanding. Very few complaints about this chicken. As Matt Pittman would say, I ain't mad at it. I think the seasoning is great. It's a little salty, but it's not too bad. I think this ranch does a great job of adding a cool element when you're eating hot chicken. It's not spicy, but it's very nice. You can taste a little bit of the citrus from that orange juice, but it's not too overpowering. I can't really say too many bad things about this. I think the only thing I wasn't a fan of was how salty the skin was on this chicken.
Cafeteria pizza and
It wasn't
ranch.
terribly
Gross.
salty, but it was enough that I needed a glass of water after I got done eating this chicken. Overall, it's a solid meal, and I'm pretty happy with it. So for that, we're going to give this one a 9.4 out of 10, and we're going to call this one Wet Ass Poultry.
Fucking, you know what? Stream's over. Stream's over. Kai won. We're pissed. We're pissed. See you later, nerds. I'm kidding. Not that bad.
Just like that, that's episode 56. Be sure to like, follow, share, and subscribe, and as always, we'll see you guys at the next barbecue.
The 9-4. No, it's fine. It's fine. I would have eaten the chicken without the ranch. Alright, so we're calling it here. Kai Yokostar gets the first roll. Kai gets the first roll at the next time. It's midnight. It was 12:06 actually. It's not midnight anymore. It did look good, minus the ranch, but yes. Alright. Y'all, thank you for another stream. I said I was kidding. Kidding about what? Ending the stream? Or no, I was kidding about hating that Kai won. Do we need to do one more? Are you really gonna make me do one more? Jeez, I'm tired. We'll save it for next time. We're done. Guys, it has been a fun, what was it, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, fun 4 days of streaming. I enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed watching Final Fantasy X and The Forest. We'll be doing Final Fantasy X this week coming up. 4th of July week will be Metal Gear Solid, assuming everything is good. Goddamn, he's there.
Of your reflexes.
4th of July week, Metal Gear Solid. Should be fun. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being my friends. I will talk to you later. Have a great Sunday. Have a great week. I will see you Thursday. Good night. Good weekend. And good luck. Okay, sorry, bonk me. Right on. See ya. Good night.